Hey everybody, we're live this wonderful 4th of July. John, what's going on, buddy? We'll see how things go today. Stay dangerous. Welcome. Welcome, friends. Thought I'd do something a little different. I mean, I know it's just the gun table there, but we've got obviously we have our Declaration of Independence and our Constitution there on the wall. But I thought it'd be cool to kind of talk a little bit about I think it'd be cool to talk about, some of the things that some of you guys have experienced, some of us have experienced. You're good, Stay. You're good. Hey, people that are here watching in the background, welcome to our live stream today. I'm going to be talking a little bit about, well, whatever you guys want to talk about, but also a little bit about some of my military service, some of the things that I've done, and how awesome it is that we live here. Everyday carry. So, thank you, Rob. We'll pin your message. Awesome. Yeah, so did you guys, those of you that are in the chat right now, if you're able to answer, hey everybody, welcome. Welcome to our stream on this wonderful 4th of July. Whether you're here in America celebrating or if you're somewhere in the world, this is an important day for everyone that lives here in the US. So we're celebrating, and I'm going to talk a little bit about my military service, some of the things that I've experienced, some of the reasons that we have the freedoms that we do here in America. I was going to ask, do I prefer vodka or whiskey? I don't drink it straight. So I usually do I like mules. I like mixed drinks. I like mules a lot. So I've done Moscow mules and I've done American mules with gin. I've done American mules with whiskey or bourbon. I've done London mules with gin. So I'm not too picky, but I don't drink a lot. I drink just very occasionally, usually on special occasions. I might make some drinks tonight. So, good question. I don't know who you are because it doesn't say who you are. But good question, nobody. But yeah, I was going to ask, I don't know how many people are here in the chat that are subscribers. But if you didn't get a notification, if you just happen to fall onto the stream, and you're not a subscriber, please consider subscribing. If you are a subscriber, check and make sure that your notification bell is ringed, because I think that's part of what's going on. I've been talking to a couple of my subscribers over the last couple days. It looks like a bunch of you were unnotified from YouTube. So that's the best way to help any channels like mine. Doesn't matter what channel it is. If you like the content that you're watching on YouTube, liking the stream is super, super important. Thank you, John. Thank you. You've never even shot it, bud? Or never had to use it in a defensive situation? That's good. It's good to never have to use your gun in a defensive situation. And I'm glad that you own a Glock. What kind of Glock do you own? And do you have a name that we can call you? Thank you, John. I appreciate that. I don't think that it's a Glock 17. Oh, awesome, Glock 17. That green one on the left in the screen. So that's a PSA dagger, but it's a full size, so it's like a Glock 17. Ratfink, what's going on, bud? Hey, Rat, did you get a notification, or did you just happen to be scrolling and looking on your phone? You got banned, but you can somehow still comment on lives. Okay, so you got a notification. That's good. Awesome. Yep, what's going on? Maybe that's what was going on, because look, we're at like 20 now. This is more than we've had in the last 2 weeks. So, oh, we're just talking about the 4th of July and some of the stuff that I do. Chance meeting you here. What's going on, buddy? Were you just scrolling, or are you one of my subscribers who got a notification? Yeah, nobody. Glock 17 is an awesome, just all-around useful firearm. If you needed to use it in a self-defense situation, it's highly reliable, easy to use. Oh, so you didn't get a notification yet? So see, yep, guys. Yep, didn't get one. Well, awesome, Chance. We're glad to have you here. You can ask any questions you want. I actually have a bunch more guns than just what you see here. I can turn the screen and show them. That's just the screen that I've got up right now. Got my AK, a couple of my Glock clones, and then my AR-9 in the background. And of course, 4th of July, I got to have the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence back there. So, and who doesn't? So I mean, we all know that our founding fathers were drinkers. So we got some bourbon, we got some rum, we got some aviation gin. I don't know if they were. I'm sure vodka was there. I just don't know if tequila was there. I got tequila in the background there too. What's up, Jolly? Welcome, man. Did you get a notification, Jolly, or were you just scrolling? I'm trying to figure out how many people got notifications. Thank you. Yeah, I've got some more here I could show you guys too. I've got the other ones over here. So I got my other ARs, my Mossberg, my other rifles. So we got lots of stuff. Come on. There we go. I think that's close. That's close to where we were. I have a fair number of stuff. Robert, what's going on? Actually, not a practicing Mormon, but I'm a big fan of freedom. So, Hegagev, yes, my children have all shot my AK and my M4, my AR-15s. John, I don't have a 1911 yet. I still don't have my revolver yet. Get the commie gun out of here. Do you guys want a different gun? Do you want me to move the AK? You want me to move the AK? I can put something else there. You want me to put the AR or the Mossberg up there? Let's do a quick vote. Let's say hearts for the AK, and celebration ribbons for Dangerous is like, leave the AK. Metallicer, what's my favorite sawed-off double-barrel shotgun? The one from Doom 2. The one from Doom 2. All right, I'm gonna put the AR up there. Hold on, guys. All right, I got to turn the screen. You guys know the rules. There's the Lego shotgun. You guys know the rules. Got to turn the screen. There, you can't see the pistols as well, but hold on. I'm gonna try to make it mo better. Don't leave, I promise. I'm just trying to make it prettier. Okay. How's that? Is that better? There we go. We got an AR, we got some pistols, we got some bourbon. Yeah, don't forget everybody to hit like. That's the best way to help channels like this and other gun channels and Second Amendment channels. The best way to help us not get shut down by YouTube is for you guys to like and subscribe and ring the notification bell. So if you're just joining us and you like the stream and you wanna talk about some freedom stuff, please. I'm definitely allowed to show alcohol. In fact, I can drink on screen if I want to. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm allowed to show alcohol. Is that a spare part to a red box machine? I don't know what you're talking about. So, Maverick, welcome to the channel. All right, is that better, everybody? Does everybody like that? Who all's still here? Do we got a bunch of people in the background checking us out? Don't forget to double tap your screen to like the stream. It's really easy. It's also free. You don't spend any money. And yeah, so we're going to talk a little bit about freedom. So those of you that are just joining us, I'm the below average Utah dad. I also happen to be, I live here in Utah. I'm part of the reserve unit that did the flybys today. I am not one of the pilots that did the flyby, but I know all of the pilots that did very well. They're good buddies. So we did an F-35, a 4-ship F-35 pilot or flyby today. And I think we did 14 cities in northern Utah. We started, but yeah, so really cool stuff. Love serving in the military, and that's kind of what I wanted to talk about today. It's the 4th of July. Talk about our independence from the British, becoming a country, the wars that we fought, the things that we have here in this country that a lot of people take for granted, and that's okay. You know, you're allowed to take things for granted, but yeah, it's a lot of things that we can do. Like you guys see all the guns on the table, the alcohol on the table. There are countries where not only can you not have guns, but there are countries where you can't have alcohol because it's against the law, and it's punishable very severely. So how awesome is it that we can live in a country where you can have guns, you can have alcohol, you can say what you want about the government. If you don't like the government, you can say that you don't like the government. There's a lot of places where you can't do that. And it's pretty awesome that we live in a country that we can do that. So, I think it's worth celebrating. What's everybody going to do today? What's everybody's big plans? I know it's already starting to get to be dinner time. How many of you are you guys rocking ribs? You guys doing the cheeseburgers and hot dogs? I think I would definitely swap out the 1X8 to the 5.56 because you have way more range on the 5.56 than you do the 300. For the 300, I would almost look at doing like a Prism, like a knockoff ACOG or something that's just like a 4X, because 300 you're not going to be shooting out. You're not going to effectively be shooting out past about 200 yards. You can, Aaron. You can. I don't know what barrel you have, because if you've got 300 blackout, once you get to like past 16 inches of barrel, you're not really getting any more benefit. Yeah. What do we got? 16-inch heavy barrel. Dry aged ribeyes for the adults. I love it. We're gonna go watch the fireworks. One of the probably down in Clearfield. We don't live too far from Clearfield, where we are here in Utah, and that's over by the Air Force Base. And so they get a lot of people from the base there, and so they put a lot of money and time into their fireworks show. It was really good last year. So we'll probably go watch that fireworks show, and might try to get a hold of some friends, see if they want to meet up for that, and just do a big celebration there. I'll be celebrating America's birthday at work tonight. Well, thank you for sacrificing to be at work, and America will thank you, because we run on people that are willing to sacrifice. Like that's another thing I think people forget. Our nation exists because people are willing to make, in some cases, the ultimate sacrifice. But it continues to operate because we make sacrifices. We sacrifice for the dream of tomorrow, for our families, for our kids, for even just for people that we don't like. How many people in this world do you know that you're like, man, I can't stand that person? But you're like, you never think, oh, I want something bad to happen to them. You don't want that. You're just like, I hope that they're successful in what they do. I hope that I don't agree with the things that they accomplish or the things that they're trying to do. Don't agree with their point of view. Don't agree with their stance. But I want them to be happy. I want them to be successful. I think that's something that's really unique to America. Some people would maybe say that's not true. I think that in general, the vast majority of Americans want others to be happy. Because when people are happy, they don't do things that result in like suffering. And I think that's important. I think that's important that we recognize that. I might have a completely different political stance from someone else, but that's okay. I still want them to be happy. I want them to feel safe, because if they do, then they're going to try to thrive in their environment. And if they're trying to thrive, then they're not trying to, attack or stop someone else from thriving. So, just something to think about here, folks. So let's see, we've got burgers and ribeyes. We got people working tonight. Anybody else? What else do we got? How many people do we got that are active in the chat right now? I promise it doesn't cost anything to say something in the chat. I'm not going to be mean. I love interacting with you guys. Love having you watch the streams. Take part in our celebration today. Happy to answer any questions about these guns or the other guns. If you guys want to see the other guns, I can switch the camera and we can look at the other guns too. But unless you guys want that, I'm going to leave it there. So you got to tell me. You got to tell me what you guys want to see. But oh, hey Lisa. No problem. If I help you stay focused on a chore, I guess that is awesome. I feel like I'm doing a good turn, which makes sense because I'm an Eagle Scout, and the Scout motto is to do a good turn daily. Or slogan. Scout slogan? Yeah, Scout motto is be prepared. Scout slogan is do a good turn daily. Boom. Still got it. Um, so Aaron, that's a good question. So it doesn't look like they're going to be removing the tax stamp. They're removing the cost. So you can go fill out the paperwork at no cost, which I guess is better than nothing. Your firearm will still be registered, and your suppressor will still be registered, but it won't cost you anything with the government to register it, whereas before it cost $200 for each one. I don't believe that's gone into effect yet. I can't remember when the date is on that effect. But if you have a 3D printer, you can now fill out the form, fill out as many forms as you want for suppressors. You can 3D print as many suppressors as you want, fill out those forms, and it only costs you however much it costs to print those. So that's pretty cool. I think that's kind of a win. So that can be useful. And really, I'm with you, Ratfink. I'm hoping, Gun Owners of America and a couple of organizations, they're saying that they're going to be bringing a lawsuit to the Supreme Court saying, well, if it's not a tax, if there's no longer a tax associated with it, then there's no reason for there to be a tax or a form to begin with. There should be no registry. And they'll say, oh, it's not a registry, the item, and it's like, it's a licensure. It's a requirement to fill out an application. So we'll see how it goes with gun owners. Hopefully that happens, and hopefully it gets overruled, because without the tax, that's the only way, and that's the basis of the NFA. So in 1934, for those, I'm going to give you a little bit of a history lesson, folks. Hope you enjoy it. If you're a gun owner and you're following what's going on with the Short Act and the Hearing Protection Act, the short barrel rifles, short barrel shotguns, any other weapons, and then suppressors. The big beautiful bill passed. They removed the tax stamp. They removed the $200 tax, the fee, to apply to purchase a short barrel rifle or to purchase a suppressor. That's important because when the NFA was first enacted in 1934, it was to dissuade and deter potential criminals from spending the money on those types of weapons. In 1937, someone took the NFA to court at the Supreme Court and said that it was unconstitutional because it was a restriction on gun rights. And it was upheld in court because of the tax, because you had to pay the tax. It was saying it wasn't restricting it. It wasn't restricting your rights, because you could continue to exercise those specific rights on those specific arms. They weren't saying the arms were illegal. They were saying in order to exercise the right, you had to pay the tax. Well, now you don't have to pay a tax. So if the tax doesn't exist, then in theory, the court case that won in 1937 should be attacked and should be undone. They should be able to re-rule on that because there is no longer a tax. And the other problem is that without it being removed and the NFA being disbanded, legally and constitutionally, correct, it's a gun registry, but there's nothing to prevent the next majority and next major bill from increasing. Yeah, Aaron, let me know if you decide to manufacture anything. I would love to showcase one on the channel. That would be super cool. If you have access to a machine shop and you wanna ship one in the mail to the Below Average Utah Dad channel, I am happy to showcase that. I have several firearms that would love to meet a homemade suppressor. That goes for anybody. If anybody's got a 3D printer, anything like that, because you can now. I mean, you could before, but now there's a $0 tax fee. Not saying that I'm going to fill out the paperwork, or that I'm not, or not saying that I will or won't fill out the paperwork, because I also believe in being ungovernable. What thread? I got a guy that makes them? Dude, Russell, if you know a guy that makes them, there is an address. There's a P.O. box you could absolutely send one or two to. Here, if anybody has a, if anybody knows somebody, that P.O. box right there, that's Baba Yaga's P.O. box. If you want to send something to Baba Yaga here on the channel, or to the Below Average Utah Dad, or the Below Average Utah Kids, just saying. 3D printed stuff, parts, things like that. More than happy. And you can find it. You can also find it on the splash page of the channel. If ever you want to support the channel or send something to the channel, if you've got something you want me to shoot, if there's something you want me to try on or to show, I am happy. Easy. That's my EDC. Right there. I EDC a PSA Dagger Compact. It's got a custom trigger from Delta Team Tactical. It's actually the TF Tactical Lightning trigger 2.0. It's a short pull, short reset. It's like a 4-pound pull. It's really nice. And then I have the Hollow Sun 407C in green on that particular pistol. I also have the 407K on the micro dagger that I have in the back. All of my PSAs, all my daggers, have custom triggers. So that's actually something I tell people. I know that they're not legit. They're not legit. Thank you, Axel. I was not expecting that. Thanks, bud. Everybody give Axel. Oh, where is it? Here on this channel. That's how we celebrate. That's how we celebrate donations to the channel. No, we appreciate it. Fully appreciate that. It's a big deal. YouTube does not like my content, so anytime somebody donates to the channel, it's always really helpful because that goes towards. Dude, Russell, I'm telling you, Delta Team Tactical. Bobby, hey, Bobby Yao. I actually have, if you have a Glock 19, I have a partnership. I have a coupon code to get 10% off stripped uppers, stripped slides from Stifler Manufacturing. And that goes for anybody. If any of you need a great custom American-made slide for Glock 17s and Glock 19s, check out Stifler Manufacturing. And when you check out, if you have a Glock 19 and you use that coupon code, Zesty Utah, you will get 10% off of your order on Stifler Manufacturing 19 slides. Really great quality slides. All the steel, everything is... No, Axel, 100%. I tell people all the time to consider using the red dots. Red dots and green dots. I love them. Now that I've started using them more on my pistols, amazing performance, and it's easy. Again, if you, depending on how you shoot, you guys, if you're trying to do like sub 2 MOA, hey Max, what's going on, buddy? Sub 2 MOA headshots all the time. That's not what I tell people to do. If you're going to use your firearm in a defensive scenario, just worry about getting solid center of mass shots. Go to the range, do center of mass stuff. But also, everybody remember, thank you, Axel, for donating $5 to the channel in the super chat. And like I said, anybody, if you own a Glock 19 and you want to customize your Glock 19 with a new slide, custom cuts, high performance slide, check out stiflermanufacturing.com, and you can use the code ZestyUtah on any of their SM19 slides, and you'll get 10% off. And they also are doing some other. They're also doing some other 4th of July stuff. Nice, Max. That's awesome. So, TC Firearms, what's going on, buddy? All right, I'm gonna turn the screen real quick so I can put my. I'm gonna put my pistol back. Where did? Uh-oh. There it is. So. And if you guys have any questions about any of the other firearms that you see here on the screen, please feel free to ask. Got my AR-9 in the background there. Got my. Actually, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to put one of the other guns over here on the side. There we go. See a little bit of the barrel, of the Mossberg. I put it over there behind the Glock 17. Yes, Axel, I do have IG. Jorge got kicked out of his range for shooting too fast. That sounds like a commie range. I shoot pretty fast. I know my range, they don't do that, but I can't. And for shooting a pistol at 300 yards, like, were they afraid that stuff? FUD. Yeah, FUD range. That's a FUD range. Yeah, anybody that wants to check out my IG, if you guys want to send pictures or anything to IG, it's just below average Utah Dad on Instagram. You can also email me, belowaverageutahdad@gmail.com. You can also click on my profile pic, and it'll take you to the splash page for the channel, and all of my social media contact is there. I have a Facebook page, I have an X account, I have Instagram, we have a Discord. I can show them on stream if you want. If you want me to rate your stuff, I'll show it on screen. Anybody that wants me to review your stuff, you can show it on screen. I'll show it on screen with your permission. If you want me to rate it on the stream, I can do that. That's cool. Actually, Jorge, I have a 6.5 Creedmoor. I have an AR-10 and 6.5 Creedmoor right here. Right there, bud. Aero Precision AR-10. Rat Fink. You can send pictures on Instagram at Below Average Utah Dad on my Instagram account, or you can send them to the email belowaverageutahdad@gmail.com. Michael, what's going on, buddy? Thank you, Max. So I do not have expensive glass. None of my glass is expensive. My most expensive optics are the ones that are on my two carry pistols, my micro dagger and my compact dagger, the Hollow Sun stuff. I struggle with glass. The reason I struggle with glass is because I'd rather just have more firearms. So I do. What I do is I usually look on Amazon, and then I try to find reasonably priced, reasonably well-reviewed products on Amazon, and then I'll try those. And the reason I do that isn't to say that I don't like... Yeah. The reason I check stuff on Amazon is because there's companies that are out there like Siley. Siley is a very affordable product, and, substantially less than, say, a Sig Romeo. But it performs just as well, if not better than a Sig Romeo. So that's why I try not to dog on the products that you can find on Amazon. You can also check out some of the Amazon stores that are not. I just got a message on Instagram from somebody. Let's see, what do we got? Request. Accept. Primary. You've been accepted, Ian. Jesus, thank you. And I don't know, Jesus, I know that if you want to go check out Arms Room, I think he's live right now also. Hey Stifler. Hey, look guys, Stifler Manufacturing, the guy that I was telling you guys about for the 4th of July. Go check out his channel. Go check out his products if you're a Glock person. So Jorge, one of the optics I want to get, I want to get on Amazon. There's an optic called a Saturn, and I can't remember who makes it, but it's like a knockoff EOTech or Trijicon, but it's like a $300 or $400 optic still. You know, it's not a $3,000 optic, and I'm very excited to test it. I'm going to put it on the AR that's on the table right now, not the 9mm AR, but the other one. There you go. So, yeah, I really want to do that. Jake, no, I'm completely sober. No, that's my AR-15. That's my 223 Wild. Also, for those of you that are unfamiliar with 223 Wild, it is not a cartridge. It's just the barrel and the chambering. It's a type of barrel and chambering that you can have on any multi-cal AR, and it will help get the best performance for 5.56 and 223. Get a Shinex G1A. Is that an optic, Ratfink? Because the guy that designed it, I think his last name was Wild, if I remember right. I want to check something real quick. Jesus, I'm going to check and see real quick if yeah, Arms Room is live right now. Jesus, so I'm just gonna send him a message real quick. I work in IT, so it comes with the territory. Faisal, welcome to the channel. The 4.5 ARP. They have a 45 ARP, Jake? Bear Creek makes a 45 ACP? Well, I hope that we can I hope that we can satisfy your, I guess, your animal needs. Oh, wait. They do make an AR-45. Nice. I don't see the parts for it though. So they have the upper for the 9mm. I don't see just the upper for the 45. But I think you need a different lower if you were going to get an AR-45. Oh, 4.5 inch. Got it. Yeah, that's probably right, Dusty. Let's see. Basil, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there on the table, and they've got 5 more over next to it. I've got 5 more over here. And then I have more. You're going to do a 4.5 inch 5.56? Do you have a can, Jake? I'm doing well, Dusty. Dude, I'm so excited. It's been so nice. This is like the first time in 2 weeks that I've had more than 4 people in the stream. And I don't know why or what I did, but I'm so happy. I would definitely get a can. PC9's Freedom Ordnance. So I'm never gonna say, and there are some people that don't necessarily agree with me. I'm never gonna say like, oh, that's a garbage gun. I don't feel that way. I think that everybody is in a different economic situation, and they're in a different point in life. So whatever kind of gun, dude, a good brand is one that you can afford and you want to go shoot. All right. Are there brands that are better? Yeah. Is an LWRC better than a Daniel Defense? Maybe. Is it better than an Anderson? Probably. But, like, is an Anderson better than no guns? 100%. 100%. Alrighty. Okay, guys. We got a build here from Axel. Axel in the chat wants us to show his build. So there is his AR. Looks like it's an AR pistol. Sorry. AR pistol. I'm guessing. Is that a... I'm making that determination based on the fact that you've got a strap brace instead of a SOP mod stock. And what is that? 11.5 inches. Arrow precision. Nice. I like arrow precision. Cool. I like it, dude. I like it. Did you do... Is that a rattle can job, Axel? Yes, Jake. That's Axel's gun. So, Jake, you'll have to ask Axel. Axel, Jake is asking, is the Kung Fu grip a certain degree? I like it, dude. All right, EOTech EX SPS, Die Frico grip, BCM, BCG. Cool. Rattle can today. Look at that, guys. Rattle can of freedom. I love it. I like it. Is that a Surefire you got on the front, bud? Oh, sick, Stifler. Hey, Stifler, will your 17 slide fit on a dagger? Have you guys tried it on a dagger yet? Because I know that like my PSA dagger full size and my PSA dagger compact, the slides are completely interchangeable. So I wonder if the Oh, nice, Jake. Yeah, Jake, if you want me to show it on the stream, you can email it to me or you can message me on Instagram. And let me see. Oh, here we go. Ratfink has a nice bolt action there. Ruger precision rifle, maybe. Ratfink, what's your thing? That's what I wanted to make sure, Stifler, because I think I'm going to use one of your slides for my giveaway gun at 10,000. And Ratfink's rocking the SP01, the CZ. So there was a thing going on my channel the other day. One of my other subscribers, which check him out, everybody, J Dog Pimp Daddy C. He did a video the other day and he's like, Glock sucks. And so then I did a video and I took my 17 that you see there, the one on the left. And oh, perfect, Stifler. Yeah, because I'm thinking of doing either a compact or a full-size dagger, but then using your guys' slide and throwing some kind of optic on it. I think Shadow Systems is a great, like, if you don't want to mess with doing the work of customizing a pistol, if you want to just get something that's a Glock pattern pistol that that isn't going to cost as much as buying a Glock stock, sending it in, having them do all the work on it, and then buying all the extra parts, upgrade the trigger, upgrade the barrel, upgrade the flare mag wells, and all that. I think Shadow Systems is great. It's just kind of a one-stop, pre-customized, not overly expensive product. So, but yeah, so just so everybody's aware, one of the things we're doing on this channel is at 10,000 subscribers, I am going to be giving away a firearm. It will likely be a Glock pattern firearm. And I believe that we're going to be using a Stifler Manufacturing slide. So whether or not we're going to do a 17 or a 19 slide, that kind of still up in the air. I don't know if we're going to do a full size or a compact, but yeah. So I know I agree, Ratfink. I tell everybody, like, if you're going to do like what I did, I customized my pistols. I have different barrels, I have different triggers, I have optics. So I swapped out the trigger, the barrel, the optics. I'm going to put flared mag wells on it. So given that, Jake, actually we're doing a giveaway right now for a, I don't know if you can see it, I have for the Glock 42, 43, 43X, and 48, I'm giving away that Ghost Ink Edge Bar for the trigger. So if you do not have a custom trigger, that is one of the giveaways right now. Whoever is the lucky person that gets us, you do not have to donate $500. I want to be sure that I'm very clear. But we do giveaways every time we hit a certain amount in like super chat donations, and every $500 I do a big giveaway. So that is in the giveaway package for the next $500 donations, and it's whoever the person is that happens to cross that $500 amount. So people that donate $5, $1, $10, it doesn't matter how much you've donated. It just matters if you're the person that gets us there. So just wanted you guys to know. Jake, you talking about the AR right there in front? I do know about the MCX. Yes, CZT. Jake, the one in front is a 5.56. The one in the back is a 9mm. Yeah, that's why I tell people. Hello. Is that Ecuador or Guatemala? I know it's not Honduras. I know it's not Brazil, and I know it's not Colombia. I'm a 5.56 guy, Jake. Anthony, stopping by to say happy 4th. Thank you, Josiah. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you stopping in. And everybody, don't forget to, if you haven't yet, to like the stream. Help us infect YouTube's algorithm. That is the best way If you want to stop YouTube, or if you want to fight against YouTube's anti-gun policies and give them the finger, literally give them a thumbs up finger. If you thumb up this stream, that is what you are doing to YouTube and their anti-gun policies. Thank you, Josiah. That's not all of them, but it is the ones that I've got on screen right now. Thank you. So, yeah, Stifler. That's why I went with daggers, because I knew I was going to do a bunch of custom upgrades, and I was like, well, I don't want to pay for an OEM Glock if I'm going to swap half the stuff that's in the OEM Glock. I think the slides are the slides. So whether I put a Stifler manufacturing slide on it, or right now where I have the dagger, OEM slides on it, they have different barrels, they have different triggers. Double check, CZT, if you're going to upgrade the barrel on the 5.5 to a 5.56 barrel, if you're going to convert it to a 5.56 on the MCX, what I would recommend you do, so that's what you need to determine, is where is the gas system, or if it's piston driven, where does the short stroke gas portion, where is that port at on the existing barrel, and what do you have to change in order to put a different type of barrel on it. So you should be able to find barrels that are compatible. It's just a matter of making sure that your system, because I think the MCX is a short stroke piston system. Yeah. Thank you, Stifler. But yeah, that was kind of the joke. I don't know if you guys saw J-Dog's video where he said Glocks suck, and then he shows his CZ. So I made a video that said Glocks don't suck, and I threw my full size. I just threw it into the gravel and then flipped it around and kept throwing it in the gravel, just kind of beating it up, just to be like, yeah. And then I said, okay, CZ guys, your turn. There were some people that didn't like that. They were like, I thought you said that you don't like it when people talk smack within the gun community. And my thing was okay, there's a big difference between saying your guns, you're buying poor guns, you must be a poor person, why are you even doing it? Don't buy poor guns. And making fun of the fact that CZ guys are known for kind of being a little sensitive and protective of their CZs. If anyone wants to argue that, I'm more than happy to hear that argument. I just don't think that that's true. I don't think that you're going to be able to argue it. Oh yeah, because it comes with triggers and everything already installed. So, anybody here own a CZ? I know Ratfink does. Anybody else own a CZ? Ratfink, would you treat your CZ the way you would treat a Glock or a high point? That's my thing. You can literally treat a Glock the same way, or a Glock pattern pistol, the same way that you treat a high point, and know that it's still going to work. I'm not saying the CZ wouldn't work. I'm just saying a lot of dudes I know that are CZ dudes, they wouldn't ever treat their CZ the way that they would treat a Glock. If they drop their Glock, they're out with their Glock, if they rattle can their Glock, they do all that. Yeah. SP01, Shadow 2, I love it, Ratfink. I think that sounds fun, CZT. I would recommend Aero Precision's EPC 9. Their EPC 9, I think it's on sale right now, and they usually have blemished versions, which you get a pretty good discount on. And then, I'm not sponsored by these guys, but I really like them for parts. If you want low-cost parts that are reliable, that's who I went through for my EPC 9 in the background, my AR9. was I did an Aero Precision EPC 9 lower, and then I did a Delta Team Tactical Aero Precision upper for 9 mil. Hey, Dangerous, what's going on? Becoming Dangerous treats all of his guns the same. Well, I am racist towards my guns. I don't treat all my guns the same. I'm lying. I pretty much do. Like when I go to the range, I've got this big duffel bag for deployments that I take my ARs, I break them down, and I literally take everything except my 2 long shotguns, and I throw them all into this bag. They don't have like padding or anything in between them. They're just laying on top of each other, scraping the shit out of each other. I beat my guns up. I don't have a problem beating up my guns. I mean, you can see my Aero Precision, my 9mm AR back there. You can see it's all like all the magwell area is all worn out around the magwell. Yeah. So, anyways, well, everybody, it has been an hour. I'm gonna take a break for a minute. I'm gonna go check and see what my family's up to. I'll probably take like a 15-minute break. If you guys are still here, then we'll keep chatting. If not, I'll end the stream and we'll call it a good stream. It's been an hour. It's been awesome having all of you here. Everybody that's new, thank you for joining in. Please consider subscribing. Everybody that is subscribed, make sure that your notification bell is on, because I think that I am running into an issue where people are not getting notifications. And that sucks if that's the case. I want to make sure that all of you are getting the notifications when I go live and when I put stuff out. 2A is the way. How long did I wait for? I don't have a can. I don't have any cans. Yeah, I think YouTube has been either knocking some of my subscribers out, or they've been de-notifying my subscribers, because this is the most people I've had in a stream in 2 weeks, and I don't know why. Thank you, Dusty. So yeah, everybody that's new to the channel, that's subscribed, please consider hitting the notification bell. That way, anytime I put out shorts or if I go live, and I try to go live a couple times a day. I'm a new channel. I've only got about 8,500 subscribers. We're trying to grow. We're trying to make some things happen. Pest Control FBI, what's going on, buddy? I'm actually getting ready to step away for about 5 minutes. So I'm gonna put on some gun sounds for you wonderful people. We're gonna do some gunfire, and I'm gonna go take a break for about 15 minutes, but I will come back. Got some AK-47, AR-15, and 9mm gunfire coming your way. There we go. Who doesn't like Happy 4th of July? Listen to some gunfire. Jake, for defense, I use Nav X. Yep, that's me at the range. All right, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. nice and close for you. All right, friends, I am back. Sorry. Well, that's awesome. So it's the 4th of July, and there's like a huge thunderstorm that just rolled in and is thundering, and so it sounds like we might not be going out to fireworks anymore. Luke. Big Worm. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. We're back. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to talk about? Ooh. Do you guys want to hear about some of the cool giveaways that we're doing? Nomad. All 4 of those are real. All 5 of those are real. There's actually 5 guns there. And all 5 of them are real. On the AR, yeah. So is the bipod. That's actually something that I do, that I have, is all the accessories for my guns. I give links for you guys because I'm an Amazon affiliate. Thank you, Nomad. Are you, I'm not going to be mad at you. I won't judge you and I won't say mean things. But are you an anti-gun guy or just never had an interest in them kind of guy? Just the way you said, though I love your liquor, like you didn't love the guns. Which is cool. That's fine. I've actually thought about getting, I don't smoke or use tobacco at all. But I thought about getting a couple of cigars to put here on the screen That way it's all three elements of the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms on the screen. So that way when the ATF shows up, I can be like, okay, which one are you here for? Oh, gotcha, Nomad, gotcha. Well, welcome. Agent, welcome. Is Agent also from Ratfink? Shh. Shh. We don't talk about Bruno. Severe thunderstorm warning now. I just got a notification that we're now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, Agent, are you self-describing their Agent? I am not sure what's happening. Ground Pounder, what's going on, buddy? We've got a good crew today. Dude, this is really fun. It's really fun when there's like more than 4 people in the chat. So yeah. Jake, I think, like I said, I think optics and sights from Amazon, I don't think they're inherently bad. I think they can actually be pretty decent quality. It's just that people give them a bad rap because it's Amazon. 37 millimeter is legal. 37 millimeter. 40 millimeter is not. 37 millimeter is because there are civilian grade flares that you can purchase that are 37 millimeter, so they make 37 millimeter flare launchers. Okay, 40 millimeter, to own a 40 millimeter, it is legal. It's getting the projectiles. 37 millimeter, you have a lot more options at the civilian level. That's my understanding. But I'm not a huge grenade launcher guy. Your SKS has a grenade launcher, but only golf balls in it. I like it. The 37 millimeter isn't considered a firearm? Boring Gun knows more about it than I do. I wouldn't have known that. Is it an AOW? Okay, so 40 millimeters. Okay, gotcha. So in order to own a 40 millimeter, you have to register it with NFA and pay the tax, and then find one, and then find the ammo. But not if it's 37 millimeter. Don't they make shoulder launched, shoulder braced 37 millimeter flare guns? That's awesome. You want a flare on your arc. Just get a flamethrower for your arc. Flamethrowers are also legal. Alrighty. Jake does love his ARPs. I mean, there's a time and a place for an ARP. I get it. All right, so here's the fun one. Here's the fun one. Let's talk to the chat. So chat, you guys don't know, but I'm actually in the process. I made a deal with my subscribers in my chat last month that if they donated $500, I would put that $500 towards a new revolver, because I don't own a revolver. You can see I don't own a revolver. And they chose a Colt Python, which I'm okay with, but I've modified it a little bit, because finding a Colt Python that's a reasonable price has been difficult, to say the least. Ratfink votes, I put it towards can. However, we have found a revolver that is a good price, that's a cool, kind of more unique revolver. And so what we're going to do is, it's still a Colt revolver. I'm holding myself accountable to my chat, because that's something that I do. And then we had another $500 donated, and then the chat chose a 4570, because I don't own any cowboy guns. So what I have come up with, and everyone seems to be very okay because it's unique, is a Colt Kodiak with a 6-inch barrel. So the Kodiak is they make them, but they make them in limited quantities, and it's 44 Magnum instead of 357 Magnum 38 Special. So I know ammo is going to be more, but so I'm going to be getting a Colt Kodiak. And we're going to get probably a Henry Golden Boy in 4570 with the octagon barrel, so that I have two kind of cowboy-ish guns. But what should I get after that? What should I get after that? I don't know about 4.5, Jake, but again, that company that I recommended, Delta Team Tactical, I think they have a 6-inch 5.56. They've got some pretty small. .556 is at Delta Team Tactical. So what I'm thinking, guys, is at the next $500 in donations, when we hit that next amount, because I have the Mossberg, so I got a shotgun, but I paid for that out of pocket. You guys didn't pay for that. I'm gonna get a revolver. Should I get another rifle? Well, I'm getting the 4570. Yeah, so should I get another pistol caliber carbine? Should I get a 1911? I'm kind of leaning towards a 1911 because I don't have a 1911. That's kind of what I feel like I should get, because if I get a cool revolver, a cool lever action cowboy gun, and a 1911, now I've got a really well-rounded collection. I've got an AK-47, I've got some ARs. Then maybe I'll do like a bolt action rifle, like a cool bolt action rifle. Maybe like an older bolt action, like an old Springfield or something. What do you guys think? Should I do a 1911 after I get the cowboy guns? BCA does have good customer service. Sorry, I'm trying. Whenever my buddies go live, I try to make sure that I go and say hello. Gotta make sure I get my guys.
How you doing, Average? How you doing today, bud? I appreciate you stopping at the live. Just taking us to going a quick little while. I'm gonna break for a second. Don't look like I'm gonna break. Just still at my desk.
Alrighty. I'll hop out. Okay. I'm back. Just dropping in to say hi to some friends. Get a 20. So I want to get a 1911 before I get a 2011, and I've actually seen. I don't know how I want to go about 2011s because I feel like 2011s. There's so many now that I have heard like you need to be careful with because the tolerances that are built into 2011s. Some of them are actual garbage, and some of them are not. And so I almost kind of want to build my own 2011. Because I know Tactical Toolbox, he's got a how-to guide on how to build a 2011 from a single stack. So I might just buy like a rock island and then build a rock island out to a 2011 and then get the better parts kits for the upper. Because again, the lower isn't what matters 90% of the time. The lower is not what's making a difference. But I still want to get a Grand Power Strybog SP9A3. I like the Kuna. Don't get me wrong. I like the Kuna. The Kuna, not Cooner. I like the Kuna, but there's something about the SP9A3, the Strybog, that I've kind of always liked because it's kind of always been like the poor man's roller delayed 9mm carbine. Carson, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I think the Kuna's cool. I know Yukon. I think Yukon has used the Kuna, and I know that Fox had the Kuna for a while. The 45. So I really like 5.7 as a round. I know a lot of people they kind of dump on 5.7. Dude, I'm totally not, Carson, I'm with you. I'm totally not low carbing or watching my calories today. My wife made like a Jello poke cake with red, white, and blue. I'm gonna tear that up. I've had pizza today. I'm gonna have some nachos. I don't know that we're gonna do burgers. Yeah, I love 5.7 as a round. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's not viable, or just get 22 Winchester short or Winchester Magnum, or Winchester Super Magnum, whatever. I own both, Ryan. I own both. I have an AR-15 right in front of me, and I also have an AK-47. Kansas Machinist. Hello. That's right. I do have Amazon accessories. I do. Because Amazon accessories get a really bad rap. And usually they're actually a lot better than people give them credit for. And because none of us are actually going to be doing tactical operator level stuff. Like, the only reason you'd have tactical operator level stuff is because no, Jake, 5.7 still has recoil. It's low recoil, don't get me wrong. No, you're good, Stay. I know you're at work. Yeah, it's a slightly scaled down 5.56. And that's what's kind of nice. All of my stuff works, Kansas. All of my stuff works, and it works well. It all works well. Riley. So, everyday carry, what's up, buddy? No. Kansas, mostly it's because I know that most people can't afford to drop $600 on an optic, or, you know, they don't want to drop $250 on a laser and a flashlight. So that's why I buy the stuff that I do, because I test it, I use it, I vet it, and then when people want to know what they can buy without breaking the bank, then that's what I tell them. I tell them to buy that. That laser flashlight combo that I have, great, solid. I've beat it up pretty well. I've dropped it a couple times. I've frozen it. Mom's calling us.
I know.
Hold on, everybody. I think she's saying that stuff's ready. I'm back. Sorry, it was dinner time. I like Glock. I am okay. Screw the squad. Happy 4th of July, brethren. Thank you. All right, who else still here? Is Dangerous still here? I need to see if Dangerous is still online. If Dangerous is still streaming, then... Oh, he finished streaming.
Dad,
What's up, sis?
Riley was just saying something funny.
What was she saying?
She saw a meme and it's like how it feels to be a DC to be a DC person in 2025 and not be embarrassed.
Yeah. That makes sense. We were talking about the new Superman movie, and we were talking about like Christopher Reeves. So I'm a super nerd, guys. I'm a big time like video game nerd and movie nerd. Not afraid to say it. Sorry, just checking something. Okay. We just finished eating dinner. We had hot dogs. I have an Apex trigger. Jake, I have an Apex trigger in my micro. I should have put my gun sounds on. Oh, that's what came out today. Hey, do we want to go see Jurassic Park on Sunday? Like a matinee in Layton? Bye, Adarsh. Later, buddy. For those of you still in the stream, for those of you watching, please don't forget to double tap your screen if you're on a mobile device to like. And if you are subscribing, please ring the notification bell. YouTube is notorious for not sharing creators that have any type of gun content, not sharing when they go live or when they put out new stuff. So I'm just letting you guys know. $20 people watching. All right, hey, 20 people checking out the guns and the and the booze. Feel free to chat. I'm a pretty chill person. I'm more than happy to answer any questions you have about the guns, talk to you about the 4th of July, talk to you about the military. We do a lot of things like that here on the channel. I think what I'm going to do is turn on, who wants some freedom sounds? Let's play some freedom sounds while we're sitting here just chilling. Yeah. And that way anybody that wants to, they can ask about the freedom sounds. Manfred, hello. How's it going? What's funny? You're good. Yeah, I've heard that, Manfred. I've heard that from a lot of European countries. It's that way. It's easier to obtain guns illegally.
Did you tell them?
Tell who? Oh, Dangerous is not. I'll tell him when he gets on. That makes sense, that obtaining guns illegally is easier than obtaining them legally. I've heard the same thing here in the US. Which is why when people say it's so easy to get guns here in the US, I'm like, you know, it's harder to get them legally than it is illegally. Hey everybody that's in the stream, it says we got 19 people. Please don't forget to like this stream. and to also subscribe. It helps the channel grow, and it helps us beat YouTube's anti-gun algorithm. So if you are a fan of freedom, like we are here in America, and you think that YouTube censoring things is bad, please like the stream, share, subscribe, and ring the notification bell so that you don't miss out on any of the stuff we do here on the channel. We do more than just guns. There's just a lot of guns. To have weapons. Okay, so I'm going to read what Manfred says, guys. It says, in France, to be able to have weapons, you absolutely have to obtain permits, have a locked safe at home, not have a criminal record, and you can shoot most of the time only in a private shooting range. Or you have to build a standard shooting range at home, but it is excessively expensive and takes an excessively long time to acquire. And I'm guessing there's probably permits and permissions to build a home shooting range as well. And probably you're restricted to the types of firearms that you can own in France. That would be my guess. Yep. Jack, who should you get your first AR-15 from? What's your budget, Jack? I'm a pretty frugal person, so I'm not going to tell you to go buy the most expensive thing. There are some people that will say, buy once, cry once. I don't think that's necessary. So it just depends on what your budget is. Well, Manfred, welcome all the way from France. Thank you for joining in. Under 900 to 1,000? Oh, that gives you lots of options. How familiar are you with the AR-15 platform, Jack? Simba, buddy, what's going on, dude? .5280 Racer, I think that's a pretty good option. I was going to recommend maybe Aero Precision for your lower. Pretty familiar. So would you be comfortable putting one together? Like if you had if it was a pre-assembled upper receiver, and then you put in like the parts kit and put the lower receiver together, because you can save quite a bit of money doing that. Because like truth be told, Jack, if you're not worried about brand and the flex on the brand, I mean like Aero Precision just got by Ruger, so if you can find Aero Precision lowers, you're not going to get a warranty on the lower receiver, but like the lower receiver it doesn't do anything except hold your trigger mechanism. See, Simba's like, buy a Daniel Defense. Okay, so maybe not putting it together from scratch, but familiar with the platform and firing. Okay, give me a second. Let me see what I can do. This is actually one of my favorite things to do on the channel. Is I like it, Jack. I like it. So also one of fun little fact. My stepmom, and I tell this to everybody, he's an AR nerd and has about 25. I like it. So I tell this to everybody. My stepmom is black, and my stepsister's obviously also black. Miguel, best EDC. Miguel, I like Glock. But Smith & Wesson makes some really good EDC products. Honestly, Taurus is a good EDC. Taurus is a very inexpensive, good, slim product with good ammo capacity that's comfortable to carry. SIG 365. I'm not a huge SIG fan. What's up, Smoke? I'm not a huge SIG fan right now. Not because I think SIGs are bad, but because I think SIG is not... I'm not a huge fan of their company. But okay. Let's see what Classic Firearms has going on for deals. $365. That's so I do 5280. I actually do a lot of. I do like all my pistols. My Glock pistols are they're PSA. They're daggers. Actually, shoot, you know what a good Jack, you know what a good starter AR would be? Is the M&P Sport 3. The Smith & Wesson M&P Sport 3. You're looking at about $700 for that, but I think you would be solid with an M&P Sport 3. It's not bottom of the line, it's not top of the line, it's a good middle of the line. It leaves you. You're looking, $600-700. Miguel, I would go to a store, go to a gun stop, and check out the 43X and the 19X, and see if they'll let you, with an unloaded one, see if they'll let you put one in a holster. And just kind of put it on your body and see how it feels. See how it feels, and then go shoot one if you haven't shot one. Yeah, I was thinking of building one, straight up racer. But if he's got a budget of $900 to $1,000, that's why I'm saying go with Smoke. So Smoke. I don't know if you were in here earlier. Jake is a huge ARP dude, and he loves. Can I put a PEC box on a Mark 18 M4 by Daniel Defense? That's a good question. I've seen a couple of Radical Firearms for about $600 too, Jake. It's not that much more, especially when you can find them on sale, because it's 4th of July. Jack, that would be my recommendation, is to go with, hey, Lucas. Muy bien. ¿Y tú? Mi español es muy mal and un poquito. Yeah, Jack, I would do the Smith & Wesson M&P 3. The Sport 3. Phantom, what's going on? Oh, it's raining now, guys. It's raining on the 4th of July. My family is going to be watching movies tonight. Yeah. Orange. Like, he's asking about, his first AR-15. If he's not going to build it, you know how I feel. I like to put them together myself. Assemble them. Build them, whatever. Glacier, dude, you're here when there's actual people. It's pretty nice. Thank you, Pancake. So that is that's an Anderson lower, and it's an Aero Precision upper, but it has a 223 Wild barrel. It's an AR-15, and then in the background, behind all the liquor, is my Aero Precision 9mm AR with an 8.5-inch barrel, and then I have my 2 PSA daggers there on the screen. So, but yeah, orange. What I meant was, like, if he's gonna buy one, straight out, you know, I know that you know how I stand. I think being more frugal and spending more money on ammo is more important than buying a name. So I was trying to help him find something with $1,000 budget that is not bottom of the barrel, but also not like top of the barrel where you can't do any customization and buy ammo to start practicing. So that's why I said the M&P Sport 3 is probably your best middle of the line. How many rounds do I shoot a month? Oh, let's see. My 9mm this month, I've put probably 400 rounds through all 3 of them. I go like once or twice a month. I don't go as often as I should. Sorry, somebody's sending me messages. Sorry, I'm answering some questions online. It's like my first real day off that I was able to just do stuff. I don't know that I would say I'm an expert. I don't think any gun person, Phantom, I don't think any gun person ever claims that they're an expert. I wouldn't claim to be an expert. I would say I'm an enthusiast and that I really like shooting guns. I like having knowledge. I'm more of a law person. I'm more of a Second Amendment guy, the absolutist of the Second Amendment. It's not just about buying guns and owning guns and shooting guns because guns. It's the meaning behind the Second Amendment and helping people. I just own PSA daggers. I mean, the PSA dagger is based on a Glock Gen 3, so any information that's available about a Glock Gen 3, 95% of it is going to apply to a PSA dagger. The reason I went with daggers is because, one, I found them on sale. Because I am very budget minded, and two, Elliot, I think LWRC is amazing. I just think they're expensive. I think they're amazing. I just think they're very expensive. Not that that's bad or wrong. If that's what your budget allows you to do, without being like a financial burden, then go for it. If your budget lets you buy expensive guns, buy expensive guns, guys. So I went with the PSA daggers because I upgraded the triggers and I upgraded the barrels and the slides I kept the same and the lowers I kept the same. The magazine release doesn't have an impact on how it fires. Yeah. Jake, I would, if you don't want to do any customization to your pistol, I would do Shadow Systems. So for the barrels, when I say upgraded the barrels, I actually did OEM Glock barrels in my 3 daggers. Jack, it can be. Have I ever shot a Shadow Systems? I have not shot a Shadow Systems. But I've shot very customized Glocks, and I know what Shadow Systems puts into their guns. Pancake, what's better, green tip or silver tip? Neither. Go buy Hornady match grade ammo. Yeah, I wouldn't buy green tip, guys. If you want to buy like, because I've shot enough guns and I've had enough experience between the 35 years of shooting firearms and being in the military and handling firearms that I feel comfortable saying, yes, I would recommend a Shadow Systems. What's up, Wanks? Cinnamon, what's going on? Thank you. Thank you. And happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to everyone in the stream. Well, what I do, Phantom, is I watch a lot of content on other creators. I watch a lot of reviews. I follow the manufacturing and processes of what companies do. I look at what their warranties are. I follow what they do online. Yes, Phantom, I am. I am. Phantom, what car do you own? I know, John, I need to get one. Phantom, what car do you own? You own a Ford F-150, just like me. Okay. So, which one do you own? Not all Ford F-150s are the same. Which Ford F-150 do you own? What year do you own? Okay, so you own a 2018 Limited. All right, tell me about the compression rate on it. Tell me about the turbocharger that's on it. What about the tuning you've had done on it? I can tell you that I don't know any of this shit on mine. But I know that I trust that truck. I knew that I trusted the truck before I drove it. Because I had a buddy that owned one. You have a Garrett turbo with 9.1 compression on your Ford F-150? See, Jack. Oh, I know that mine is stock, except it's got a tune chip for sport mode. I didn't say I was an expert, Phantom. Sometimes I use sport mode when my kids are in the car because it's fun. Now I think Phantom might be someone who's been on the channel before, who just doesn't like me, and that's okay. That's fine. I could be wrong. I mean, I could be. It doesn't bother me. I know that on his channel. Okay. Right? Phantom, I know that you've got a video of me that you've posted on your channel. It says below average Utah Dad. I don't know if you screenshot it or if you just copied it and then posted it under your own. I know that you have it there. So I know that's a little different. Never had somebody do that. An RMR1 and some M-Bus sights are good enough for an AR pistol setup. What's the AR pistol chambered in? .556. Magpul sights. He's talking about Magpul sights. So like what I have on mine. So I don't care. All he's doing is helping my algorithm, so that's fine. Nope, none. None, Phantom. I don't. I'm not even in the military. I lied to everybody. Lied to everybody. No firearm experience. Not in the military. Don't even own an F-150 Limited. Can I mix aviation gin and bullet whiskey? No. I'm going to refrain from doing that. But I appreciate you being here, Phantom, and all of the chat you're putting in here. I appreciate it. I also appreciate the video that you took of mine and put on your channel. That's awesome, because it just helps my channel grow. If you have a way to mount the RMR sight, you can do that. My only concern with putting an RMR or a pistol style sight on an AR is how it's going to react to recoil. Because even though the recoil felt in an AR is lower than like in a pistol, it's a lot more violent. Peter, that is an Aero Precision EPC-9. Phantom, you remind me of this guy that's on my that I've subscribed to, and I think he's a really cool guy. His name is FV Ordnance. You kind of remind me of FV Ordnance. You ask questions like he does. So, you kind of strike me as a guy like him. You say a lot of the same things and you ask a lot of the same questions. So you should go check out his channel. I think you'd like his channel. I think he's a good guy. He does a lot of shooting. He does a lot of stuff. So his channel. He's not a they. He's a he. He's a dude. He's an adult man. But he gives advice like me. You know, he gives advice about firearms that sometimes he doesn't own. He gives hearsay advice. Hey, what's going on, Arms Room? Buddy? Dude, Arms, you do CI, right? In Missouri, correct? Okay. Okay, so you're a human dude. Gotcha. I might try to reach out to you on. I think we need to chat on another platform, because if you do human, then you and I can probably contact each other on Hi. I'll email you some of my contact stuff, because I do stuff. I work closely with AF Intel in cyber ops. Awesome. Did you get that email to join our group? Phantom, when you go on deployments with the Army? Okay, awesome. Phantom, when you go on deployments with the Army and you do forward operations and you work on aircraft and you do cyber and you see and hear things, yes, you get to shoot a lot. It's called Combat Comm. Opinion on the new dude. I have not used any thermal tech except what you sometimes get to use on Uncle Sam's stuff. However, I've seen some of the reviews on it. I know Bullseye Ben, who's one of my subs, he's a buddy of mine. He has some thermal stuff on a couple of his ARs. He enjoys using it. I know Foxtrotter uses thermals when he does his coyote hunts and stuff with his wildlife management on his farm. So, what I've seen, especially like the newer, smaller, compact stuff, seems to be pretty promising. It would be interesting to see what the smaller, compact stuff. I know the Hollow Sun just put out some new stuff to see how it reacts. Again, with thermals, my experience is unless you're spending a pretty penny on it, you start running into issues when it comes to recoil and how it affects the electronics. But Hollow Sun, I like Hollow Sun. I have 2 Hollow Sun optics on my pistols and I trust it. So
for the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can.
So Hellcat Pro or Sig. Oh, by the way, Elliot, thank you That's how we say thank you on our channel when you donate, Elliot. Thank you. That's gonna go towards our. That's gonna go towards our still trying to get their revolver fund. So, Phantom, sometimes you have to do multiple jobs in the Air Force. I have been trained to work on heavy aircraft. I have worked on KC-135s, B-52s, C-130s, C-17s, and B-1s. I am a 2A57X1, at least that's what it was when I was still in that career field. Heavy maintenance aircraft. Journeyman. Or craftsman, sorry. And then I transitioned over to a different career field. I started as what's called a client systems administrator, where you did IT and systems administration on different information systems. Yes, but you can cross-train. That's what I'm explaining. And then from there, I moved into network engineering. After I finished my master's degree, I moved into network engineering, and from network engineering, they had me move over to cybersecurity engineering. And I was asked to move from one unit to another, and now I'm in a unit here in Utah that does forward operations comm for F-35s and for Intel units. During that time between aircraft maintenance and what I do now, I spent 2.5 years deployed with the Army. So I'm in the reserves. And then on the outside, I'm a cybersecurity manager that helps write cybersecurity policy on aircraft radar systems and on Intel ground control units. So, when I say that I've been forward deployed and I've done a lot of things with the Army and the Marines and the Navy, it's because between my service in the reserves and in active duty and my civilian job where I work for the government as a contractor and have combat experience and have firearms experience and intel experience and aircraft and SAP experience and cyber experience, I get to do a lot of different things. So, I hope that answers your question. Yeah, I do spend a lot of time in hangars and desks. But I've also spent a lot of time with a rifle in my hand. Oh, goodness. Here we go. Gotta do this all over again. Okay. Here's me coming home from my last deployment. I came home last year. You'll notice I have a beard in that photo. I had a beard because of where we were and what I was doing. Here is a photo of me in a forward deployment with the Army. That's my M16. Somebody took a picture of me while I was looking for something in the iron sights of the M16. Here's another photo of me in my uniform, deployed with the Army. You'll notice I'm wearing Army body armor there because I was with the Army, forward deployed. There's the mountains of where I was deployed. See, the problem with people like you, Phantom, the problem with someone like you, Phantom, is you've already made your decision who I am and what I am. And so it doesn't matter what evidence I present to you. It doesn't matter what I show you. Well, because when you deploy certain places, depending on who you go with, and when you deploy, you take a firearm from your unit. So the unit that I deployed with in 2010, and where we deployed, they issued us M16s because that's what my unit had. Well, you've made presumptions about me, so it's cool. Thank you, Cinnamon. Sorry, guys. Candy's stolen valor. Cool, Candy. I love it. That's true. Sometimes you take a rifle from the Taliban, depending on the situation. So. I'm deploying with the rifle that my unit had when I deployed. That's not where I got the equipment from, Candy. I got it from my unit. I didn't say I deployed as a mechanic. So, 5.56, Jake, has around 3,000 to 5,000 PSI. It's 3,000 to 5,000 higher PSI. And if you look at the actual shell, it has a little bit more space for more propellant, and that's how they get the 3,000 to 5,000 higher PSI. That's why people say don't shoot a 223. That's why they say don't shoot 5.56 in specifically chambered for 223 rifles. But you can shoot 223 at a 5.56. 5.56 is designed to handle slightly higher pressures. Will it make a huge difference? Probably not. Over a long time, probably. That's why 223 Wild, the chamber. That's why 223 Wild as a chamber exists, because it helps eliminate some of the shortfalls of the slight differences in the two routes. 9mm NATO. I mean, I've shot 9mm rounds out of my dagger. Yeah, higher pressure. Sure am, Phantom. I sure am. I don't have any experience. Whatever you want. So, to be young again. I am, Phantom. Yep, I'm a complete fake. I'm a 100% fake. I don't know anything. I don't even make my own videos. It's not even me. I'm not even in any of the videos. It's another guy. I copy everything that I see. I haven't put any of my firearms together. I've never, explain how. Do you know what a forward operating base is? Do you know what a forward operating base is? What's a forward operating base, Phantom? Okay, so what is it? What's a forward operating base? Name. I don't know about all that, Candy, but name a forward operating base. If you know what a forward operating base is, name a forward operating base. No, if you're going to school me, I want you to school me. Name a forward operating base. Name a forward operating base. See, this is really easy. See, this is my channel. I don't have to answer your question. You're refusing to answer any of mine. You're telling me what I am and what I've done. See, here's what I think. I think you're associated with someone that knows me. I think you're associated with another channel. And I think that person doesn't like me, and that's fine. They don't have to like me. I don't claim to be a firearms expert. I don't claim to have all the answers. I give advice based upon my experience and based upon my knowledge that I've obtained from places like the internet and other users and other reviews, because that's how people make decisions. Like, I've never owned a 2018 Ford F-150 Limited. I bought one without having ever owned one. Because, yeah, they're just Magpul sites. They're Magpul sites. So, You're attacking my intelligence. You're attacking my experience in the military. You're attacking my integrity. You're attacking the purpose of my channel and helping people to get into the Second Amendment community, the firearm community. And no, I mean, you've been asking me questions and everything all day. Like I said, you ask questions a lot like some other people that have come in here that have flat out said that they think that I'm fake and they think that I am a regurgitator and that I don't know anything about what I'm talking about. And that's fine. Oh, it's not over M-Bus. I think it's something else. But that's okay. Because in 2010, Phantom, to answer your question, in 2010, I've attacked you, and that's it. In 2010, Phantom, when I was on that deployment, I was a part of a guard unit. All right? As part of that guard unit in the Air Force, in the Air National Guard, I had a security clearance that another unit in the Army who was getting ready to deploy. Now, I was working in client systems administration at the time. I was still attached to an aircraft unit, but I was working in client systems administration. They needed an IT guy to go to a forward operating location. The unit that I was attached to had M16s at the time. So we forward operated, and for the next 2.5 years, we were on a rotation. And I would go with them because I had a clearance that allowed me to receive briefings, and then I would receive the information that I needed to brief my forward operating personnel in the Army. So it is not uncommon for an IT person to go and perform comm jobs with the military unit, Army, Air, Navy, Marines, doesn't really matter. I happened to be, in this case it was the Army Guard who was deploying. They needed someone with a clearance and with the background and experience that I had. So I went. I volunteered to go. So I deployed forward with an Army unit. I spent the next 2.5 years forward deploying with that Army unit, attached to that Army unit, all right, out of the Arizona Air National Guard, attached with an Arizona Army National Guard unit, 2 different locations as a comm guy who was combat rated. Yes, because the state is the one that receives the funding for the arms. And the Army Guard and the Air Guard in Arizona in 2010, the units that we came out of, they did not have M4s. They had M16A2s. So we took M16A2s. And if you look carefully, because you're extra smart, you would know that the Marines still used M16s out in forward operating places based upon the fact that they're Marines and they've had M16s up until about 8 years ago, I believe it was, when they finally started switching over to the Mark 18. So lots of active duty units still use M16s. They still have them. They still maintain them. So now that I've answered your question, not necessarily. It's got a longer barrel. It gets a little bit better pressures and it gets a little bit better range. But the Army Guard and the Air Guard didn't. They had A2s. So, again, I'm saying, when your budget for your unit comes from your state, and that state determines that budget based upon a mix of federal funding and funding that's derived from taxes, and you live in a state like Arizona where there isn't state tax, okay? A lot of those units don't have the newest and most up-to-date equipment. We had equipment that was maintained and in good condition. Mark 18's cool. So, tell me, Phantom, now that you've thoroughly heard what I have to say, and you're not going to change your mind, but that's fine. Because, as I said, you already made your mind up. And I am now completely correct in my presumption. Tell me about your military experience, Phantom. How do you know so much about the military? Actually, I've got a better idea. Let's just ignore Phantom for the rest of the chat. Thoughts on an AR pistol? I say go for it, Jake. I say go for it, Jake. 7 inches and lower in a 5.56. If you're not going to put a can on it, you're not really going to have effective ballistics beyond like 100 yards. But if you put a can on it, then you'll get some of your ballistics back. No, my feelings aren't hurt, Phantom. I'm just done justifying the conversation with you. Like you are just here to shit on me for one reason or another, and I don't care. Ryan, what's my opinion on the M4A1? I think it's been around for a while, and I think it works. 10-inch 5.56, if you're not going to put a can on it, at 100 yards, you'd be fine. There's a really good website, Jake. You should check out ballisticsbytheinch.com. Somebody's assembled a whole... They've assembled a whole bunch of charts based on ammunition and actions, barrels, and twist rates, where you can look at the ballistics. It kind of depends on the type of ammo that you're using, the twist rate of your barrel, and if it's bolt action versus semi-automatic, that kind of information. But you can get some really good information from Ballistics by the Inch. I know a lot of people use Ballistics by the Inch. So. That's cool, Candy. I didn't know your wife worked at NORAD, dude. One in 7 twist and a 7.5 inch. I am not well versed enough to give you advice on that. I love it, Candy. I love it. Oh man. Hey Dust, what's going on? It's a 9-hour video of just gunfire. I have gun loading sounds.
Suit up, Violet.
I'm checking now, Dust. I'm checking your message now. That's weird. Oh man. Preferred weight for 9mm. Jake, that depends on what you want to do. So there's people that argue for really lightweight 9mm rounds that are really fast. They have a really high FPS, or heavier rounds that aren't as fast but just are heavier rounds. I like that, Cinnamon. I appreciate that. I think that's probably, there's probably a lot of truth to that. Like I said, I'm not an expert. Aren't we all, though, Candy? Aren't we all a little gay? Nothing wrong with being a little gay. It's healthy. Do I like Gen 1 Glock? If you can find a Gen 1 Glock 17, that would be really cool. Just because it's a Gen 1. I think most of the world has kind of moved to Gen 3 as the standard. But my understanding is that even Gen 1s had some reliability issues. Speaking of Glock 17, in at the Cabela's in the gun room, you know, the used gun section, so they have a Gen 2 Glock 17. They sell new Gen 1 17s. Where can you buy a new Gen 1 17? I've never seen a new Gen 1 17. Oh, I thought you meant that they still sold the original, like, you said they still sell Gen 1 17s new. I didn't think you meant a repro. I thought you meant, like, they still had the Gen 1. The Gen 1 machinery and line still running. I don't know. I can tell you this: the Gen 2 that I mentioned at Cabela's does not look at all like my like my PSA or the other Gen 3s I've seen. It looks substantially different. The slide looks similar, but the lower looks completely different. Yeah, Dust Cover, everybody, is another fellow vet. He's a 5-year Army dude. What's going on, Mike? Hello. Christian, you want to see some guns? Thank you, Candy. My fake military service. Never been forward deployed before, guys. Never at all. Oh, I don't have a problem showing. I didn't show a patch of my name on it. You might have been able to see my name if you looked real closely. Hey, 10. Oh, I don't mind doxing that I went to Qatar. It's raining here. Dust cover. Which one? Which one, Jake? This AR? I'm so confused, Candy. What do you mean? Yeah, if it's like a, yes, it is. It's a Marlin Model 60, 10. The one in the corner. This one here, Jake. This is my AR-10 in 6.5 Creedmoor. It's got a 20-inch barrel. Sorry, 18-inch barrel with a 2-inch muzzle brake on it. Oh, on the desk? That's my AR-9. It's got an 8.5-inch barrel. Well, welcome to the channel, Sectus. They're similar to Amazon sites, but they're from Dagger Defense. They're not bad. They're good sites. All right, guys, I need to step away for a bit. I'm gonna go check on my family, see if our plans have changed for tonight. But I'm gonna leave the gun sounds up and the guns up, and I'll come back. Hey guys, I'm back. I don't know, maybe I should apologize to Valhalla and like try to become his buddy since, you know, I've got that dude who was here on the channel saying that I'm stolen valor and that. Candy, were you here for all of it? Did you see how it got started? That whole thing with that phantom cadaver dude who plays Call of Duty? Somebody asked about should I get a Shadow Systems? And I said sure, Shadow Systems is a great pistol. And then he was like, wait, have you ever shot a Shadow Systems? And I said no. He's like, and you're recommending something without ever having it could be their life and death. And I was like, yeah. All you have are PSA daggers. I saw in your videos. You can't even talk about Glock. And I was like, it's not really how the Force works, bud. Sorry, Candy. That one time you asked me, probably maybe, about the Mark 18 rifle, an H&K 416. I can't tell you to buy one. If you have the opportunity, I'm not going to tell you to buy one because I've never personally shot it. So I can't tell you that it's a quality weapon because I don't know. He's like, you claim to be a firearms expert. And I was like, I don't, actually. Oh, yeah. Valhalla. I was like, I claim to have experience and knowledge. No, he's saying that he thinks that I don't think he's claiming that I wasn't in. I think he's claiming that I didn't do what I said I did. And that's why I'm like, okay, yep, you're right. Yep, got it. You're absolutely correct. Totally fake. He said 5 minutes after he started talking, I knew that he was going to be one of those guys. I think he's... Anybody who's ever gotten an award in some way, we were talking about this, Dust Cover Night. Anybody who's ever gotten an award, in some way, it's stolen valor because you're getting credit as a team for stuff that, like, you maybe did one little part of it, and then everybody that was associated with it got the award. Oh, the Valhalla guy, yeah. No, Dust, I'm talking about the guy that was in here. The guy that was in the chat. The Phantom Cadaver kid that was in the chat. I think he's actually... Dude, the Valhalla guy's a big YouTuber. Check it out, Kenny. Valhalla VFT. Folks, if you're just joining us or you're here in the chat, don't forget to like and subscribe. It's free. It helps the channel grow. And it helps YouTubers like myself, Dust Cover, Candy. It helps all of us grow because YouTube doesn't like gun stuff. So when you like my stream, it actually helps their channels get recommended. And when you subscribe to my channel, it'll recommend their channels. Go check their channels out. And it helps all Second Amendment and gun content creators grow and get past YouTube's anti-gun algorithm. So, all right, guys. So after I get a Kodiak, all right, and after I get a Henry lever action, what kind of 1911 should I get? What's one that doesn't cost $1,000, but that's also good? Because I'm not a 1911 guy. Springfield Prodigy. Thank you, Caveman. Welcome to the channel, by the way, if this is your first time here. I appreciate you speaking up. What's that going to run me? Let's take a look. I get the feeling I've seen this one. I think it may have actually handled this one at a store the other day. Yeah, I did. No, the store that I'm probably going to get the lever action rifle from, they had one and they let me kind of play with one a little bit. Oh man. All right, so Springfield Prodigy's on the list. Thank you, Caveman. Any other suggestions? Anybody else want to throw in their recommendation on a 1911? Dude, Candy, I can't even see the comments that he wrote to me. Ruger 1911? Okay. That's pretty nice. Hey, box of chocolates. Welcome. Thank you, Enigma. I'll allow it because I'm a Star Wars nerd. don't like the liquor. You don't drink though. Candy, 100%. Box of chocolates. I have an AR-556 right there. It's an Anderson and Aero Precision AR-15, and I have an AR 9mm up there. But yeah. Ammo. You can stream fireworks. I streamed fireworks the other night. Labrador or Candy, absolutely the drinking themselves to death and people taking advantage of it. Yeah. If we're gonna do a stream like that, we definitely need to figure out how to do it like via OBS and try to do like a three-way call, and that way each of our channels can still go live, and people can go to any one of the three. Yeah. Carson's live, Bullseye's live, Focus is live. Hey guys, don't forget. Carson's live right now, so go over there. Don't forget to go over there and give him.
Yes, yes. Very nice. Dude, it was super good and refreshing. Yes, it seemed like it.
I agree, Candy. Dude, I agree. I get it. I can't stand that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not condoning Tim Kennedy, and if Tim Kennedy's lying about stuff, then he's lying about stuff. He doesn't deserve that credit. But like people like Valhalla going out there and saying that he's worthless or that he should be brought down or that he is a terrible person, like, dude, if he's lying about some of the stuff he does in the service, like, get over it. Everybody lies a little bit about what they've done in some way, shape, or form. At some point they've fudged their numbers. But yeah, like to just disregard and throw shame because you don't like the guy, that's stupid.
Sniffer, what's up, brother? Appreciate you stopping.
So
What did everybody make for food today? We made some potatoes, cheese, brats, burgers. Yeah.
it's just, Drew, I don't know if you were following what we were talking about or if you're reading the chat, but we're talking about Valhalla VFT, his channel, and how he's just kind of been shitting on Tim Kennedy. And I get it, Tim Kennedy's not a perfect individual, and maybe he doesn't deserve all of the clout that he has. Hold on. Hello. No, what's up? Still singing songs.
information that you shared with them. Wow, that's pretty cool. How does it keep getting worse, Luke? Billions and billions of dollars. It's ridiculous. When is it enough? Like, when does Microsoft ever own enough of Hawaii? I genuinely don't think that's good. He wants all of Hawaii. For people that really work that way, in my opinion, like, is he racist? He doesn't want to put it in there too? That's a valid question. I think it's why does he want Hawaii to have only white people? Specifically himself, actually Asian too. I'm sure it's white people. Yeah. How does he feel? Are all lizards just racist? If I say that, does that make me racist against lizards? It might. Species is Mystery Island says you don't have to be racist to not want open beauty. I actually have no idea what her controversies are, so I'm gonna stay out of that one. Yeah, okay. Let's probably switch over after that. Maybe we got a few merch messages today. Alright, let's do that.
All right. Viper, hey, what's going on? Jake, I am here. I am here, buddy. Yep, I don't collect any one type. I'm Viper. I'm not one of those guys that collects only bourbon or only scotch or whatever. What's going on, Godfather? We're just chilling. I'm gonna switch back over to gun sounds because it's the 4th of July. And while I know that the founding fathers, I know that they reloaded guns, it didn't sound like that, and they shot a lot more than they reloaded. And I know that doesn't make sense, but it did to me. So, Connecticut there. Welcome from Connecticut. I'm in Utah, in case you didn't know. And we're gonna do gun sounds all night. I'm not gonna try to go out and film fireworks. Everybody's doing that. I'm just gonna play gun sounds and talk to people and have a grand old time. For those of you just joining us, we took a break for a bit. Please don't forget to like this stream and subscribe. It helps us beat the anti-gun YouTube algorithm, the anti-freedom algorithm, and we'll have none of that tyranny here on YouTube this 4th of July, our Independence Day. I hope everybody had a wonderful Saigas are nice. Saigas are nice, bud. No Everclear. You found a bunch? Good. Actually, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch that I know. Candy, who's here in the chat. He's a gun channel. Dust Cover Actual's a gun channel. Ammo Alchemist, who was in here earlier, he's a gun channel. Carson Hansen, C. Hansen, 243, he's a gun channel. I have 5 Wives vodka, Godfather. I have a vodka from a local brewery here. You review MREs? Oh, dude, I'm gonna check out your channel. I'm gonna check out your channel. Oh, on ammos? Yeah. Ammo's good people, man. I like ammo. Hey, everybody go check out Viper GTS MRE. He does MRE reviews. I love that, dude. I like watching MRE reviews. Go check this guy out. Don't like the plastic too much? I have an AK. Just it's the 4th of July, so I mean I've got the 2 Glocks on there. I know what you mean by the plastic. My wife's stuff is in back. My stuff, the bourbon, the rum, the gin, the vodka, and the tequila, that's all mine. Dude, I don't know if you remember, but like old school MREs in a dark brown package that had like the granola bar that was really just like oatmeal. It was like ground oatmeal that they baked into like a sawdust bar. That, no problem, Viper GTS. Welcome to our channel. I don't just do alcohol and guns. It's just that today's the 4th of July. So I do a lot of gun stuff. But I'm a dad. That's why it's below average Utah dad. So I do stuff with my kids. I do embarrassing things. But it is mostly gun stuff. But I dabble into politics and stuff too every once in a while. I'm in the reserves, so I have a little different perspective. I do not shoot competition. You know who does shoot competition is FV Ordnance. Go check out his channel. If you just search that on YouTube, FV Ordnance does a lot of competition stuff. He's got some good stuff out there, and he knows way more about guns than I do. I know quite a bit about like gun law, Second Amendment law, and like concealed carry law. I try not to tell people that I'm a firearms expert. I'm not. I just have lots of guns and I like guns. But I am a Second Amendment absolutist. So I'm a big anti-gun law guy. I'm not a fan of gun laws and gun restrictions. All right, who wanted to see? Adrian, you wanted to see the AK? I've got some other shotguns here, some old shotguns. So I've got a Japanese SKB right here on the left. I've got a Chinese Type 56, and then I have a Winchester Model 120. Box of chocolates. I sometimes hunt birds. I sometimes hunt like ducks and geese and squab. Godfather, on which one? On the shotguns? The shotguns are like 26-inch barrels. One's 26 and one's 24. They're long as poo. The AK is just a 16-inch on the Noriko. And then you can't see it, but I've got a there. I've got a Marlin Model 60 over there. No, I've got a Marlin Model 60. Now my AR-10 on the end, the 6.5 Creedmoor AR, That is that's got a 20-inch barrel with a 2-inch muzzle device. Oh, Baba, what'd you do? We're gonna go back to the close-up. Yes, all of my guns are real. Was it high brass? Dude, Godfather, just get one off of Amazon. Trust me, they work. So yeah, you can't see my behind my AR here. Right over here, that's my shotgun. My Mossberg. Friends, if you're just joining us and lurking in the background, whatever you want to do your thing, enjoy it. But please hit the like button. That helps our channel overcome the YouTube algorithm. YouTube does not like gun channels. They do not like guns. They don't like freedom. And it's the 4th of July, damn it. Mossberg 930 chocolates. It's a Mossberg 930. It's a semi-auto. It's like a Benelli clone. Mossberg's Benelli. So please hit the like button and maybe consider subscribing. If you are subscribed, everybody, if you are subscribed, check and make sure that your notification bell is turned on. We found out a bunch of my subscribers that were set up for notifications had their notifications turned off. What's up with that, right? Come on. All right, coming back. I haven't seen the Mossberg. I haven't seen the mag-fed shotgun. Johnny B, it is new. I moved. I actually moved the whole. I'll show you. So check it out. The whole office is moved. So I moved my entire desk. I moved the desk down. I moved all that stuff over there, and I moved the guns and the wall. Check out the new wall, Johnny B. Yep. Thanks, team. Okay. You know what? It's the 4th of July. We're going to have a little fun. All right. What should I do? Should I do a Should I do a shot? I haven't done a shot in a long time. I don't normally do shots. Oh, so because I thought I was getting my stuff to make the gun wall, like the official gun wall, I took down the map. But I also got a notification that they're not sending me, hey, what's going on, Liam? They're not sending me the stuff to do the gun wall anymore. So I took down the map. I might put it behind my computer, which is on the opposite side of the desk now. Instead, I've got like the Constitution, and I have the Declaration of Independence up here. I've got this really cool, I don't know if I've ever shown you guys, I've got this really cool picture. This is my favorite painting of George Washington. I know not everybody's a prayer person or a faith person, but it's one of my favorite pictures of George Washington. So I think so. I got mine in Pittsburgh, in Pennsylvania. I got them 4 years ago. I still don't have. I don't have frames for them yet. I meant to put them in frames. Yeah, I need to frame mine. But yeah, everybody that's here, that's joining us in the background, and all the things. Don't forget to like the stream, and maybe we'll do something fun. Maybe we'll start doing shots or something. Why not? So, box of chocolates. Those are not Glocks. They're Glock clones. So they're PSA daggers. But yes, the one on the left is a 17 clone. It's a PSA dagger, the full size. And then the one on the right is actually a 43X clone. It's the dagger micro. So, but yeah, they are. I mean, at this point, they're no more a Glock than they are a dagger because they have a bunch of aftermarket parts in them. I say aftermarket. They have OEM Glock barrels, but one of them has a TF tactical trigger. One of them has an Apex tactical trigger. I'll probably just make my own frames. I have some tools. I know how to make frames. And then stain the wood myself. I've got a bunch of reclaimed, I actually have a bunch of reclaimed barn wood from an old table that I built. I built an old table. It's still in my backyard. It's all torn up and stuff. 44 carbine, dude, welcome. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Did you happen to get a... So on the 43X, I feel like it's really good. I actually prefer my cheaper trigger that's on my 17. And then I also have a... Hold on. So, I also have that. That's my primary EDC. Right there. That's the 19 clone. Chocolates. If he's got a 17, chocolates, if he has the 17, have him check out this website. That's the see that red trigger that's in that's my 19. I have a black version of that trigger in my 17 clone back there. They'll fit regular Glocks. but they're super, super nice triggers, and it's a whole drop-in trigger system from Delta Team Tactical. You can get them on their deals section of the website. And I'm not sponsored by them. I just buy a lot of parts from them. They're very nice triggers. They're aluminum milled instead of a hinge trigger like what the daggers normally have, and just really smooth and like 4-pound trigger. They're really nice. If you do competition shoot, they're supposed to be really good for that. I don't know. I don't competition shoot, but I just like the feel of them more than the stock trigger. So maybe have your dad check those out. Oh, the big glass case of National Treasure? That'd be pretty funny. TM82. Honestly, when it comes to sales, I think your best bet is always going to be either a gun shop. You might get a little more, but if there's a pawn shop that has a couple of firearms you're interested in, they'll usually give you a little bit more in trade. Or what they'll do is they'll do like a 1-for-1 on different firearms if you want to swap out those Springfield XDs. I've done that a couple times with guns that I've traded. I had like an old antique Firestar, and it was old and it was beat up, but there was a guy that I traded it. There was a pawn shop I traded, and he let me trade it right across for a Taurus G2C, 24/7 G2C, and I felt like that was fair. It wasn't an overly expensive handgun, but obviously the Taurus had higher capacity. It was a newer striker-based system instead of a hammer system, or single action only hammer system. Or double action only, sorry. The Firestars, you had to pull the hammer back every time. Even though it was, like, you couldn't fire it without the hammer being pulled back. Dude, Johnny B, I threw the Apex Tactical into mine. And it's wonderful. I got mine from Midwest Gunworks, Johnny, and it was a pretty good deal. I think it was like $75 after shipping and taxes. I think it was like $75 for that trigger on my micro dagger, the tan one that's sticking up. If you see it, maybe check them out. Yeah. No, it really wasn't bad. I was gonna put the Ghost ink in with it, but I didn't like the way it felt with the Ghost ink. It was definitely a lighter trigger with that Ghost ink bar, but I didn't want it too light, and it felt almost springy. So now that's for a whole drop-in trigger. If you just want to replace the shoe, if you like the trigger pull and everything of your 43X, then I would just maybe change the shoe if you want to go through that process. But even just a shoe, like, you're probably looking at $30 for just a shoe, so might be worth trading out the bar as well and having the shoe already attached. That's their new one, right, Godfather? I heard that they were announcing something soon. I haven't seen it. I'll have to go check it out. I actually have their website pulled up, but Make full auto legal again. Correct. See now, I think if PSA really wanted to switch things up, they'd have it come standard with an FRT. Unless it needed to be compliant in certain states. Then just swap out the trigger. I feel that, bud. I wish that things were better in Illinois for you, man. Johnny, you can't have. Can you have semi-auto shotguns as long as they don't have a pistol grip? Yeah, PSA does have. They do have those magazines, and those will work. You don't have to change anything in your stock Glock to use those magazines. They're not like the shield mags that you have to swap out and do the metal catch and magazine release. You can do the stock Glock release that's in the 43X. Johnny B. You can't order PSA firearms, but you can order from PSA's website, correct? So, I found a shotgun the other day. That I think you would like. Okay. Not exactly that guy. Johnny B. What's going on, that guy? Also, everybody that's in the stream, remember to like and subscribe. Help us beat the YouTube algorithm. If you are subscribed, check your notifications and make sure it's turned on for all. Ring the bell, because a bunch of people had their bell unrung by YouTube. I've had several. That's why we've had way more people in. So, Johnny B, I don't know if you can get to that link or not. If you can't, let me know. I might have to send it to you another way. I might have to just post it as a post on my page. But that is the Panzer Arms M4, no pistol grip. It's a 5-round, but it's wood stock. It actually looks really nice. So it's like a Benelli clone, but it looks really nice. My dad saw it. I sent it to my family group chat, and my dad's like, I might actually get one of those. That looks really nice. Reciprocating handle on both sides. So oh, cool. That guy, what'd you have? What'd you get graded? Who'd you send it to? Because isn't it that one company that if it comes back too high, they make you pay more to get your cards back? Don't forget to like the stream, everybody. It is free. It's free. It helps us beat YouTube's anti-gun algorithm, and it helps the channel grow. So, all right, I get that. I'll have to check out the SCR. Slick, what's going on? You want to see the AK? Boom. I got you, Slick. I got you, Slick. Oh, good call, that guy. Are you gonna try to? Are you gonna hang on to him, or are you gonna try to make some profit off of him? what is it? The Fight Light SCR. That's not bad. It's got kind of a, it does kind of have like a more modern Mini 14 look to it. Can you use the magazines with the with increased capacity from what it shows? Can you get those? Good night, Godfather. Thanks for stopping in, bud. And thank you, everybody that's still hanging out with us. Please remember to like and subscribe. Help us beat YouTube's anti-gun algorithm. And like I said, we might do something fun once we get, if we can get some more folks in here. Maybe we'll do something like we'll do some 4th of July shots or something. Maybe I'll do a couple of bullet bourbon shots. I don't know. Stifler, what's up, bud? Yeah, so that guy, we've had about 20 people. We were floating around 20 people in the chat and in the stream all day. Thomas, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. If you have any questions, Thomas, ask away. I'm more than happy to answer any questions about my firearms. I'm not a firearms expert. Stifler is, though. He works for a firearms company. He makes slides for handguns. But Tonsikin, what's going on, bud? But yeah, so I want to make sure that I disclose I'm not a firearms expert. Yeah. Oh, Johnny, if you decide not to go with one of those ones, you can use my code. Zesty, Utah for a 19 slide. It was pretty good. We stayed home most of the day. My older daughter went out with her friends, but my younger daughter wasn't feeling too great. My wife wasn't feeling too great, so we just kind of stayed home and chilled, ate food, watched movies. I've been live streaming a lot. So it's been a good day. It's been a good day. No, you're good. You're good, Tons. Dude, I like interacting with you guys. So if you're able to hop in and say a few words, then that's awesome. If not, don't worry about it. Ben, hello. I like your name, Ben. It is a distillery. It's a distillery. It's called Five Wives Distillery here in Utah, and it is a vodka bottle that has vodka in it. So, yeah. Thanks everybody joining us. Looks like we got 16 people watching. You guys are awesome. I love when we get people in here. It's so much fun.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on
Hold
to keep
on.
your operation running. That's why at Grange.
My ads are playing in the background on my background noise. Sorry about that, guys. Awesome. Awesome, Tons. Have fun. Catch some fish for me. Where is Five Wives? Somewhere here in Utah on the Wasatch Front. I don't know. We got it at the state liquor store. In Utah, you can't buy liquor. You can buy beer from grocery stores, but anything that isn't beer, you have to buy at a state-owned liquor store. Because Utah. I can Google it real quick though. It's in Ogden. It's in Ogden, Utah. No ABC store here. Even if we had one, you wouldn't be able to buy it from the ABC store. Dude, I wonder, Stifler, I wonder if yours go down to Delta. I wonder if yours end up at Delta Team Tactical. Because Delta Team Tactical and Davidson Defense are based out of Orem. Is it all to one address? Dude, now I'm gonna have to check. Now I'm gonna have to like check their website and see. Probably. It sometimes helps with that, Ben. Now I'm gonna have to see if they label it on their website as Stifler Manufacturing. Dude, now I'm peaked. Oh, it is. So they label it DTT Stifler Manufacturing. Cool. Dude, I'm glad that they give you guys that props. I'm glad they give you those props. That's good to know. Now, I'm not a smoker, Ben. I'll take a shot on screen, but I don't smoke. That's really cool, Stifler. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. I need to figure out how to get down to SHOT Show next year. I know I can pay for tickets to go, but I want to see if I can get one as a creator. I'd love to go down to SHOT Show and just mingle with everybody. So. Yeah, exactly. Ben, exactly. Or like Uber and Lyft and DoorDash drivers. They were considered essential. Everybody, if you're just joining us, don't forget to like the stream. That's what I want to do. So I've met some of the bigger tube guys before. I've met some of the guys from Black Rifle before. I've met some of the guys who've been on like Demo Ranch and Kentucky Ballistics. I've met a couple of them because they come up here. So it would be fun to like meet at SHOT Show and hang out or whatever. But it'd also be cool to meet like with you and some of the other guys that we all know. It would just be kind of fun to like get that recognition. Dude, I am in. I need to get closer to 12,000 so that I can get
They
what's
scared
up?
me. Dad,
Yeah.
do you think that you can come outside with me soon and watch the fireworks, because almost like all of our neighbors are doing it?
Yeah. Hey guys, you guys want to see some fireworks?
Yes,
Should we go
you
outside?
do.
Should we go outside and look at some fireworks?
You do. They look really cool.
All right. Let's go see if we can do some fireworks.
And you've also been staring at guns for 3 hours. You need a break from guns.
I showed the dogs a little bit. I showed those guns too. All right, we're gonna see if we can keep the stream going. What do you think's best, the front?
No, definitely the back.
The back is better.
Yeah. We have like 1 or 2 neighbors. Okay, Mom, we're gonna go outside.
Should we bring the dogs out with us?
We can try.
Okay, we're gonna try this, guys.
You can already see them. You can see like 3 going off.
All right. Well, you guys can hear them. Oh, there's some way over there. They're not real bright, you guys. Sorry. Are you sure it's not going to look better from the front yard, Mia? I think the neighbors out front are doing them. Let's go. Let's go see. I think our neighbors across the street. are doing their fireworks.
I bet it's the neighbors with that place.
They'd always do the big fireworks display.
Yeah, that live close to Herrera.
Yeah.
They do that a lot.
Somebody's doing them out here.
I'm gonna plug my ears because it's loud. Over there.
No, it's coming from right around here somewhere.
See a little sparkle.
Where's the loud one coming from?
Over there.
It's not. Maybe. Oh, there we go. They're right there. Found them, guys. We found the fireworks,
Well, that was
friends.
neat.
Oh, we should go get our sparklers.
Wait, our sponges?
Our sparklers.
Oh yeah, our sparklers.
Go get the sparklers and the lighter. What's up, Carson? If you're just joining us, everybody, remember to like the stream. And if you like freedom, give us a subscribe. We like freedom here. That's why we've been doing guns and freedom all day. This is Carson. This is my neighborhood, so we're gonna get our sparklers out. I didn't buy a big set this year. I have bought big sets in the past. Tell you what, though, Utah loves their freedom, and they love fireworks. Dude, it seriously, it sounds like downtown Baghdad right now.
Hey, Dad.
Hold on.
Sounding grateful to live chat. This is what all of our July is going to sound like.
Yeah, they do this all month. There will be fireworks every day this month.
Dad, I got
Okay. Ezra, here. Just hold it.
Can't you just put it on the ground
Could.
so that we can all do it outside? Dad, here, I have another sparkler in the lab. Wait, will this start to get a little bit hot?
You watching me? Me is the neighbor's sparkler. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything for you. It's just a sparkler.
Try and get that big firework in display as well.
Okay.
I dig your flag, bud.
Should have gotten that on camera. Maybe it's too damp in the air. I don't think it is, but that could be it. I need one at least. Yeah, I need to do at least one. You're watching Disney Channel and draw something maybe appropriate or maybe not.
All right, go down there. You guys can. If you do it really fast, snakes and sparklers are the good stuff.
I'm pretty sure I draw the Disney shape.
Yeah, you're drawing the Disney shape. It looks very phallic for the Disney shape. Mia, if you want a new sparkler, get a new sparkler. If you want a new sparkler, here.
No, I don't want one yet.
Well, what you want to do is light it before that one dies.
No, but I don't want to do one.
Okay.
Not yet.
I'll be lying to my client. Yeah, I'll do a real
I
Disney
remember
shape.
last time we had a had like 5 inches.
America, America.
Oh, they're definitely renting them from
America, heck yeah.
No. Oh, for you.
Okay, I need another light, probably.
Here, just take it.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Now you've got
What do I
two.
do with it now?
Get a new one.
Okay, can I put it on the ground now?
Yeah.
Can I talk with it?
No,
Oh.
don't do that.
Oh yeah, that's what's starting
Oh,
on
yeah.
fire.
Disney's.
Whoa, so cool! Wait, and I go up and down like this with one of your arms. Other arm.
It died. It's gone.
You look like a cheerleader.
All right, if you guys want more, I pulled out more over there. Yes. Yes, Gary.
Everyone else sees it, right? They know.
Those are our freedom lights. I don't know why they're all white right now.
Dad, do you want one and I can hold the camera?
Just a second.
Wait, hold on. I'll give it to Dad. Whoa, how can you do this? Dad, I can hold
There we go.
Dad, this is kind of a really dumb idea.
Here, Mia, let me see it.
I'll hold the camera.
2 Disneys!
Here.
Dad, I got it.
There you go, sis.
No, I was wanting
It's
it
okay.
for you.
Dad, there's 3 lights.
Yes, I see that.
I can make 3 times as many Disneys.
From here, it still looks like 1.
Oh, well now it's only 2.
If you squint, it's 2.
If you do it really, really fast, you can almost write your name with it. Ezra, I think what you're trying to do.
Boom. Boom.
Yeah, there's some more.
Boom.
I can mark my name.
Boom.
I can mark my name.
I beat you.
Yeah, you
We
have
also
3 letters.
we also have thunder in the background, you guys, because it's gonna rain here tonight. Is that the last sparkler?
Yeah.
Oh, you're bad.
No, you won the last spark.
No, I was good. I didn't need any sparklers.
I wonder if we give this one. But this could have been yours. If you just given one to Dad.
If ever there was a night to like shoot a shotgun into the air, it's tonight. It just,
No, no.
bam! Nobody'll know.
Especially today, because there's also thunder.
It will even have to smell.
This isn't safe. I just want to point out this isn't safe. What I'm doing.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, maybe don't do that. Happy 4th of July, you guys. Happy rebellious treason from Britain Day.
Guys, look, I
Happy FAFO Day.
Yes, happy FAFO Day. Well, bam. We could always climb up on the roof. We could get the ladder out and climbe up on the roof.
Yeah, but I think I'm getting big.
No, don't get on the truck.
I've had it for Those ones are annoying.
I wouldn't be able to do that on the live stream though.
Wait, what? You can do that on the live stream.
I know it's more than a stream with all the fire stats, but I think I saw
Yeah, there is.
right there.
There was lightning. Did you guys see it? I wonder how hard it would be to get some dragon's breath before the end of the month. Shoot a bunch of dragon's breath from the Mossberg to celebrate the 4th of July.
What?
Or to celebrate July. Because we still have Pioneer Day here in Utah. Like everybody that knows about the pioneers that went out west.
They go even more crazy than the 4th of July.
Yeah, here in Utah, they treat Pioneer Day like almost bigger than the 4th of July. Mormons take their heritage very seriously.
Actually, they're not called Mormons.
They're Mormons. I'm one of them, you're one of them. The only one in our family that isn't one of them is Mia.
Yeah.
I'm not like
Yeah, you need to.
Toes, what's going on, bud?
Yeah, Mia, I'm gonna get you to watch.
Here, let's throw away the trash. Oh, come on, there's got to be more. There's some more. Heck yeah. We celebrate treason and rebellion from the British all long in Utah. We don't ever quit, Toes. Donovan G, what's going on, bud? Oh, there we go. There's some good ones. Maybe.
What?
So these neighbors right here, normally they put up only 2 people caught on fire, and the building was only on fire for a brief moment.
Ezra, can you close
What?
the gate?
That sounds legit.
Oh yeah, Dad, guess what?
What's up, sis?
Bradley's new house, one of his neighbors, in their backyard, it got struck by lightning. He even sent a photo, and there's been helicopters.
That's crazy.
And Alice actually drove by. When they were texting about it in the group chat, all of us thought that they were joking around. And then when he sent the photo, we're all like, wait, what?
That sounds like a good time, Toes Trucking.
I like doing that lightning McQueen thing for like other things, not just like lightning. I do it with my friends when it's like, hey, look, a Bronco. And I'm like, wait, a Bronco? I think I see another one. And I show that one character from like Onwards who was named Bronco. I was going to do it during Riley's parade, and it's like, Riley's in a Mustang.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Silas, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, why is it raining?
Feel freedom rain down from your body.
Feel the freedom rain down on your body.
Have a cup of liberty.
Have a fresh cup of liberty. Worth it.
Loud. But worth it.
Feel the freedom, catch your hair on fire. I love it. Remember, everybody, if you're just joining us, to hit like and subscribe, or at least like. Help the channel beat the YouTube algorithm. I can't go that far because we'll lose the Wi-Fi. Ezra, I think there's a bug on my back. Will you get it?
Where?
On my shoulder blade. There we go.
Right.
That's, yeah, right back here. Thank
Nope.
you. Okay, well,
It's not. One sec, I need to save screenshots of favorite Helldivers tips.
okay.
Those are
That would have been cool, Toes. His name is Toes Truckin'.
I'm looking for the Helldivers tips.
That's my daughter Mia.
You know what's funny about
Dad,
Helldivers?
you
loading
should watch
screen?
me do a cartwheel. Dad. Dad.
What? Yes. Oh, we missed a firework. I kind of got your cartwheel, but I missed a firework.
Hey, at least you saw me failing to do a cartwheel.
That is true.
And rolling down
That's true.
because of my fail. But that was fun.
Dad, there's some Helldiver loading screen tips that are like actually helpful, and then there's
Fail.
Dad,
Helldiver screen tips that are like friendly fire isn't.
Friendly fire isn't very friendly.
No, that's it. Friendly
That's the
fire.
whole thing.
Period. Isn't.
All right. Should we?
Or this one. I mean.
Oh, gotcha.
Helldiver's are told to.
Toes trucking is a girl too. Sorry. My bad, Toes. I'm just glad everybody's here and having a good time on this wonderful Freedom Day celebration. Home, what's going on?
I'm gonna do another cartwheel.
Okay. Remember, if you're just joining us, folks, to like and maybe subscribe.
Maybe.
People don't have to subscribe if they don't want to, but when they like the stream, that helps the channel get thrown at other people. It helps beat the algorithm.
If you like this, then you should like because you can get other people like it.
Should we go in the backyard, see if we can see anything different in the backyard?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna head back inside and go to the backyard.
That's what the car screams.
Yep, it's the whistlers. All right. Let's go in this way. Are they shooting off that spot again?
Yes, but we can't see it.
Yes, but we can't see it. That's funny. All right, let's see what's going on in the backyard.
Should we try letting the dogs out?
They're not gonna come. They were losing their minds. Oh, there we go. That's not bad. Oh, turn that off. Yeah. You're losing it, Candy. What's going on?
If they don't want outside, don't force them outside.
I came from over here. Are you losing the stream? We came out back. She wants to be by you, Mia.
I'm going inside. I'm getting bitten.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go inside too. All right, let's go inside.
Yeah.
Too many mosquitoes. That was fun. Okay, go inside.
I'm so terrified
I know.
and traumatized.
That was still pretty fun. Alrighty. Alright, back down to guns. We're back, everybody. Back with the guns. Back with the fun. Well, that was fun. That was a nice little... I feel you, Candyman. Last year, I came back from that deployment, and, you know, and then 4th of July was right. It was just a couple months after I got back. And that was tough, because, you know, that's when we started doing stuff with the Houthi. We lost those Navy SEALs last year. We lost the 2 dudes in Tower 22. So, I feel that, man. Remember, folks, if you're just joining us, don't forget to like the stream. That's the only way that we can beat the YouTube algorithm. It's the only way that we can get over it. Get past their anti-gun policies. Later, Toes. Thanks for stopping in. And thank you, everyone who's still here with us, who's liked this stream, who's newly subscribed. I hope everyone's having a wonderful 4th of July. I hope yeah. Eddie, what's going on? Saludos desde Venezuela, Malandro. Something, hello, salutations from Venezuela. I'm going to say that means friend. Hello. Welcome to our channel. We're all family here. Man, I got bit by so many mosquitoes out there, I didn't realize it. It was a lot. Your family to me, Candy. Stupid COC. I know how that goes. Yeah. Candy, your family to me. When you subscribe to this channel, when you're here talking with us, and you're not being a tool, you're family. We've all had moments, bud. There's always something that we can regret. But there's also something that we can always look forward to. You didn't fail him, bud. Did you make it to the LZ? Was he gone by the time you made it to the LZ, Candy? Hello, person that I don't know what that means. If you're just joining us, folks, the price of Far Chan. Cool. Welcome to my channel. Please like, subscribe if you want to. Have a seat. Lab. Candy. You didn't fail him. You helped him complete his mission. You know what his mission was? Do you know what his mission was, Candy? Do you fail if you help a Marine complete their mission? Listen up, Marine. This is coming from an Air Force dude. Okay? Alright? Marines, your job, like all of us, is to complete the mission, correct? And you helped him complete his mission. Yes, 5.56 is allowed, especially if you're not wearing it. Candy, listen to me, bud. Listen to me. I know he didn't make it to the LZ, but did you make it to your LZ? Just talk to me, bud. Okay. If you made it to the LZ, but he didn't, I need you to listen to what I'm saying. Okay? I know it's hard. I'm going to turn this off for a second so that the gunfire is not going off. Thank you, Dust. Love you too, bud. Everybody that's just joining us, remember today is about all the freedoms that we have because of our forefathers and the people that have come before us and fought and gave their lives because of all the sacrifice. That's right. Candy, I want you to listen. You helped your friend complete his mission. You did. You helped him complete his mission. Because Marines don't leave one another behind, right? So just like you were trying to help get him to the LZ, he needed to make sure that you got to the LZ. And so you helped him complete that mission. You helped him make sure that you made it to where you needed to be. So that his sacrifice wasn't in vain. You're here, and he helped you get here because he needed you to help him. And so he helped keep his Marine alive. Nah, you helped him accomplish his mission, bud. You helped him keep a fellow Marine alive. He made the ultimate sacrifice to keep you alive, bud. And you helping get him to where he needed to be during that time, that's what he needed you to do so that you would make it. What's going on, buddy? What's going on, Bensley? That's why we're here, Candy. That's why we stick together. I get it. I'm just a chair force dude. I haven't been through some of the things you guys have. But we still stick together. We look out for each other. Your buddy knew things were bad and he knew they were going to get worse. And so his mission became to keep you alive. And you helped him complete that mission. And that is nothing to feel like a failure about. Ben, so we just kind of hung out here at home and had some good food and watched some shows, and I've been live streaming for a while now. We're just celebrating the freedom that we have because of the sacrifices of the men and women who came before us. I believe it, Candy. I believe it. What's going on, Chief? Not gonna do that, Great Bear. I don't know what a butt chug is. Chief, need you to talk to this Marine here. His emotions and his memories are getting to him. Feels like he failed a fellow Marine. Trying to help him recognize that he helped that Marine accomplish a mission. Candy's struggling, bud. That's right. Let's do a shot to him. How's that? We're gonna do a shot. What's his name? What's his name, Candy? No, what's his name? We're gonna honor him. That's right, Jason. What's his name, Candy? Come on. Yep. This is how we honor our fallen brothers who've helped our country be free so that we can celebrate, so that we can be with our families. We can do these things. It's the 4th of July. That Marine that lost his life, you helped him complete the mission of keeping you alive, Candy. And that's not something to scoff at. That's not something to be down in the dumps about. That's something to honor. And that's something to be proud of. Helping a fellow Marine or soldier or airman accomplish their mission of protecting a fellow Marine or airman or soldier. That's what we do. We might all give each other a lot of shit in the other branches and poke fun. Hell, I know. I get it all the time. Here we go. I'm gonna go grab my glass. Hold on. All right. Wrong way. Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. There we go, some bullet bourbon. This is how we're going to do it. First LAR, Scout Reconnaissance 1st Battalion. Heil was a spotter. Specialist Naughton, KIA 2017. Sergeant Derek Stenrus, 1st Battalion, 10th Mountain Division. We love you guys. Gone but not forgotten. Helping us continue the mission. Helping us to keep our friends and our loved ones and our families free. And help this country move forward. Through thick and thin and through all the shit. Cheers to them. There we go. Semper Fi. Hoorah. Hooah. Huh. For them. That's why we do it. That's what they're doing right now. That's them. Guardian angels. Watching from above. Oh, we did one shot. We did one drink. That's all we're doing. Just the one. Dude, it has been a while since I've done a shot. Hey, no, you're not there. No, you didn't. All right. It's time to Semper Fi up, bud. You helped that Marine accomplish a mission. You helped that Marine keep you alive. Kyle would not want you bawling and saying that you failed. Kyle would tell you to act like a Marine. Semper Fi up. And remember all the good that he did. And love your country. Tell you to do something like go watch his favorite anime or go buy a gun and name it after him or something. Come on. We're not going to be like that. We're going to do things right. That's right, Dust. That's how we roll. We don't quit. It's all right. Candy, you've seen. I do 22 push-ups every day. 22 every day for people like you struggling, crying. It's okay. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to remember our fallen brothers and our fallen sisters. It's okay. It's not okay to just dwell on it forever. It's not okay to let it consume you. Remember your brother. I'm not talking about doing it to stay healthy. I'm just talking about doing it with a purpose, with a meaning. You're not the only one who's struggling. You've got people here talking to you. You got people here helping you. What's going on, Ortiz? What's going on, bud? How was your 4th of July, Ortiz? We're here, we're honoring we honored our fallen, we did a shot together, we honored our fallen brothers. Those that have come before us. Because we live in an amazing country where we can have freedoms and exercise our rights. Everybody that's just joining us, remember to like our stream. If you like what we do here, remember to subscribe. share this stream with someone if you want to join us in talking about all the different things that we're privileged with and that we're blessed with here in this country. Janina, what's going on? All right, I'm putting our gunshots back on. Anybody know Staff Sergeant Lopez? Are they another creator? How would we know them, bud? I did not get the distinction of meeting those gents. Everybody here joining us, thank you for joining us tonight. Let's liven it up. Yeah. No, I'm here, bud. I'm here. I haven't seen Stay Dangerous in here yet, Dust. So, alrighty. So let's talk about some cool stuff. Chief, what did you do today? How was your day, bud? Oh, my daughter just got home. Awesome. Might be time for me to call it. We've been going for 7 hours, which is pretty cool. Alrighty. Let's talk about some freedom stuff. Let's talk about some cues. Let's talk about some guns. Let's talk about. That's right. We took our shot. We did our remembrance. Let's talk about the here and now. Let's move forward. So, you guys know what guns I've been looking at. You know, I'm looking at a Colt Kodiak, 44 mag, 6-inch barrel. You guys know that I'm looking at a Henry lever action, 4570. And then I need to get a 1911. He might be dangerous. Are you in here, bud? He might still be working. I know he was working a late shift tonight, he said. So, like, he was kitted out on his stream earlier working at the store. So he might still be at work. I've seen him work late nights. What you talking about, Candy? A spare? You got a spare 1911 or Colt Kodiak laying around? If you've got something you want to send my way, bud, you feel free to do it. Anything? No, the 4570. You've got a spare 4570? Well, I found one. I found a golden boy for just under $1,000. 1,000 muchachos. So it's got the It's got the hexagon barrel and the oversized lever. It was pretty nice. So I won't steal from your collection. What's going on, Goose? Chief? Tell you what, Katie, what if you wanna reach out to me? If you wanna reach out to me on the Discord or on one of the other things, you wanna reach out to me tomorrow and talk about it, we'll talk about it. You know, I tell this to everybody. Guns have a good home here at the Below Average Utah Dad House. They get used, they get showcased, they show up in shorts. We have fun with them. All kinds of fun things that we can do. That's right, Chesty. Chesty's got some words. Dude, I've eaten so much food. You want to know what I don't like about going off, like when I, because I normally do pretty low carb. You know what I don't like about eating carbs? Is I feel like I'm hungry all the time. I've eaten so much food today. I've been like a fat effing chairmaster. But I just want to eat again. And I will. Because it's my fat day. So I think I'm going to go get a snack real quick. Alright. Fireball. Ignite the fairways. Alright. I'm going to be back in like 10 minutes, guys. Oh, dude. That sounds good. We had Red Baron pizza and hot dogs. We were living the high life. And fried chicken. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a minute, gents. right. Friends, it is late. We've been going for 7 hours. I'm going to switch us over to reloads. Reloads is going to play in about 30 minutes.
Step into wick st-
All right. Okay. What's going on, Dallas? All right, guys. I'm turning on our overnight stream. I'm gonna go to bed. Happy Treason Day, everyone. Everybody go shoot some guns tomorrow. Let's celebrate proper. Love you guys. Stay zesty. Always carry every day. Always carry with a round in the chamber. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Chief, you have the boat.